everyone. How are you? How are you today? I am good, I think. I think I'm pretty good. I had like weird ear pain earlier, and I was like Googling the symptoms and I got distracted and that's why I'm a little bit late. Sorry about that. But no, we're the ear pain disappeared, which is good. And we're back in business. Part 27 of our Great Ace Attorney Chronicle playthrough. Let's go! Let's just head straight on in. So where we left off was the end of the court session. So I'm assuming this is the next day. Yeah, 23rd, the next day. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Sasato's back! Yay, Sasato! This room, it's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest though. And it's been some 6 months, hasn't it? It's a long time for things to stay so familiar. I didn't know when you might return, and I wanted everything to be as you left it. Oh my god, he's so nice. Keeping the room nice and tidy for Sasato. But it's been some 6 months, it's true. So is your father alright, Sissy? What happened? My father? Yes, Professor Mikotoba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Oh man, it kind of sucked to be back in the day, didn't it? Because you'd have to like physically travel. You couldn't shoot a text message, you know? You couldn't be like, hey yo, you're alright? You had to like physically travel to like confirm things. Half a year. It took half a year to go back and come back. I think it was did they say like a month voyage time? So I guess she stayed in Japan for a little while as well. I wonder what the whole thing with the dad pretending to be sick would lead to. Like, I'm assuming to the greater conspiracy, but I guess we'll find out. Because of that telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown cause. Reason. That's right. So how surprised to learn you've been coming back so soon. Surprised but happy! I think I wrote about it in my letter to you, that it was all a trick. My father is in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Well, we're all delighted to have you back. It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. Oh. It's quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. Oh. Because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. Oh! Oh, are you here for that? Oh, you're not just you didn't come back just to visit me? Oh, okay. Hurts a little, but that's fine. The International Forensic? That's the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned. Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound. And that's all that matters, is that I'm here now. Yeah! After all, I haven't fulfilled my promise to you, Iris. Breakfast? Oh! Is it breakfast? I remember that case like it was yesterday. She was like, oh, in the morning, with after a great night of like dinner and like games with friends, with Gina, Iris, and I guess Holmes. Us all together, having great time. Sasato was like, oh yeah, tomorrow morning I'll make breakfast for you guys. But nay, that was not to be. In the small hours of the morn, we were whisked away into a goddamn murder mystery. And then Sasato had to leave. It was a mess. But now she's back. And she can make breakfast. We can finally pick up where we left off. You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan. Yes, of course, I shall. And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About you know who. About Kazuma! Kazuma! I know. I'll tell you all that I can. Wait. What do you mean about Kazuma? Wait, is this new information to us? Wait, we didn't know about this, did we? Oh, I really want to skip straight to Kazuma, but I feel like we need context. Let's build everything back up again. Back in Britain. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. Oh yeah, now I remember. It's because the Japanese government has a really tight hold over international travel. Like, I remember in the very first case, something about Kazuma not being able to go on the exchange program if he had lost the case. That like that Rinosuke was in, which didn't end up happening. But yeah, the Japanese government has a really tight hold over, I guess, international travel. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely. Okay, that awful trial? Oh, yes, for the murder of Giselle Brett. Ooh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie? Well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice. Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it. Didn't you, Runa? She was very dashing. Yes, I suppose so. I want to play a thing and lawyer now. I would wear a false mustache, maybe. You probably need stilts too, because you're so small. I don't think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Mr. Sato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mukotoba summoned you back to Japan. Yeah, why was he suddenly okay with her leaving again after the trial? You said in your letter it was something to do with that convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings. That's right. The very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. Large dog collar? Or human collar? Food for thought. It seems that Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar in the report he submitted about his time in Britain. I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet. Why would that be then? Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But if he refuses to tell me what it was, then I intend to find the answers for myself. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets. Yeah! Oh, Susie! That's a very meaningful look Susato-san's giving Iris there. Wait. Are you gonna tell Iris about her dad? Ooh. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. Alright, tell me about the Symposium at least. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about that. Symposium too. I think he said that in... God, am I reading today? Investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend. Yes, and from Japan. My father... Is that why the dad's suddenly okay? It's because he's gonna be here? Uh-huh. Yes, and from Japan, my father and Judge Jigoku have been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe. Well, Professor Mikotoba is a leading expert in forensic medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say? Yes, His Excellency, Judge Seishiro Jigoku. You met him, Mr. Naruhodo. Last year, in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten. You're kinda sexy. That terrible trial of yours, where you were accused of murder. Ah. Yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days. Yeah, see what I mean? Well, it was Judge Jigoku who presided over the trial. If I'm perfectly honest, I'll be happy to never see that man's face again in my life. Oh, well, anyway, as father was invited to the symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end, he agreed to me going on ahead. Yeah! Yes. I'm so happy Sasato's back! I can't believe she's like, yeah, I'm leaving early. 1 whole month early. 1 whole month early? Wait. I bet something big is gonna happen. The next case is gonna be in a month, I guess? Something big is gonna happen. I'm nervous about that, but I'm so happy Sasato's back! Yes, about the symposium. It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important. I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General. Climbing the social ladder? The most senior position in the British justice system. He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what father said anyway. Apparently, it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition. Police state? I don't know. Every single time they're like, oh, policing institutions, I'm like, doubt. Suspicion. Wait, yeah, does Mikotoba and Strongheart, are they acquainted? Does Professor Mikotoba know Lord Strongheart personally, then I wonder? Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech all about that very subject only yesterday. Oh yeah, his entire backstory. But I sort of lost the will to live early on and didn't really listen to much of it. Wait, I realized I'm covering the... Let me leave myself over. Wait. There. I'm not covering the thing anymore, am I? Good. Okay, good. How trying for you. Alright. Now we can talk about Giselle Brett. Giselle Brett. Or Brit. Brit? The woman whose unfortunate actions ended in me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes. Giselle Brit. That's a name I'll never forget as long as I live. The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems it's a name we should all forget. Nani kore? Sorry? Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett, or Brit. It turns out that an Englishwoman by the name of Giselle Brit didn't actually exist. Oh. Didn't actually exist? But how can that be? Was she a spy then? It was a pseudonym. What? Wait, what? Wait. It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin. She wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front. Shin? Wait. Wasn't Shin on the list of names? Wait, Shin was on the list of names. I'm like 90% sure. I'm like 90% sure Shin was on the list of names along with Wilson and Kazuma and Gregson. I think that was the 4. Was there? I don't. Actually, there might have been more, but wait, what? A front? Who on earth was she then? Miss A. Shin. Her name is literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. Wait, what the fuck? Ah, Shin. What? Wait, this is... Wait, I know it's not in... Oh, okay, we still have all this stuff. Oh, yeah, because we're still in the middle of the trial. Oh my god, I forgot about... I forgot all about the trial. I thought that was finished. Forgotten all about this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I wish we had the telegram. What the hell? Nobody knows why, or even how, she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery. But that makes no sense! It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could the woman be up to? I'm afraid I don't really know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she's dead? Is that she has some business in our country that we don't yet understand. Ugh. And now she's been killed. While all the questions surrounding her existence remained unanswered. I'm afraid so. Ah. Oh, A. Shin. Who on earth was she? And why does I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere? Yes! Ryusuke! Remember? Remember the telegram! I know it's been like 6 months for you, but please! Remember! Alright, finally, let's talk about Kazuma at least. After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange. I know the truth! I know you had a hand in what went on! That visiting student's fate! Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it! They don't know the guy never made it to England! That he died on the steamship! And that he never... He'll never what? Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama. Yes! What did you learn? Wait, don't tell me he died or something. After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladen at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff there. Should have been. Kazuma isn't dead. Kazuma isn't dead. Kazuma isn't dead. I was right. I was. Listen. Listen. I was right. I was correct. I was right. I was correct. I was right. Kazuma never died because there was no body. Oh my gosh! I can't believe. Wait. Actually, no way. Actually, no way. Wait. Actually, Kazuma isn't dead. My shitty theory suddenly has some ground to stand. Oh my god! Wait. I need my theorist hat. My theorist hat. Where is it? There it is. Yes, perfect. I'm protected. Okay. I'm right. I'm correct. Kazuma isn't actually dead. There was no body. It was all a cover up. It was all a cover up. Kazuma's not dead. Please. Well, it turns out, yes, that his body never arrived. It's just disappeared. 'Cause he's alive and walking around and committing crimes in the name of justice. Hopefully. At least I hope so. What? Kazuma's body vanished? Our government tried to cover the fact up, it seems. They erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except, Kazuma-sama isn't there. Did you dig it up, or... Did Professor Mikutoba know about this? Yes, it would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak. I just don't believe it. And what's this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? The masked man! The masked man! Kazuma! Thinking back now, some of the things that happened with the SS burial were definitely strange. Kazuma... I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Yeah, that's what I've been saying since game 1! Since game 1, I've been saying this! Could it be? Could it be that he's actually still... Stop it, Miss Naruhodo! It's too much to bear! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Just thinking about that possibility pains me. So very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Miss Naruhodo. When Kazuma-san was discovered, Mr. Holmes was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly. You're right. No, this always makes me so much pain because Runosuke, the last he saw of Kazuma was in the night. When he woke up in the morning, there was only like a shitty chalk outline. There was never a body. That's why I don't think he's dead. But I guess Susato saw it, so... okay. Maybe I'm just grasping at strongs? Sorry. Grasping at straws again, because I really want him to be alive. You're right. So if Kazuma hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Holmes had lied to us. Wait, no, Mr. Holmes lying to us is an absolute probability. What the hell are you talking about? I was thinking he was gonna say Mr. Holmes would be wrong, and then I was like, Mr. Holmes is rarely wrong, but lying? I feel like he lies often. I don't know. But there's no reason why he would possibly done such a thing. I mean, just because we don't see a reason doesn't mean he has no reason, right? I suppose that's true, yeah. The idea that he might still be alive somewhere, it wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it, because if it turned out not to be true, Susato, then I'll be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what might do to me. Susato-san. Oh, Miss Susato. I know she's given the idea the thought it deserves. It's Susato-san we're talking about, after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now. She's only a teenager. Wait, I need to see... Oh, hey, Iris! I need to see the picture. To make me happy again! I'm so sad right now. I was taken when I left London, wasn't it? I have the same photograph on display in my room at home in Japan, you know. I wonder if we'd ever been all together again, to be honest. Oh, I know. So did I. But here we are, and I'm quite sure there's a reason we've been brought back together. I can't deny that having Susato-san back again, it makes me feel as though fate has something big in store for us. Yeah! Hey Iris. Let's have a quick chat. It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. It's about one of Hurley's greatest exploits. I called it The Hounds of Baskervilles. Oh, that again. But then Mr. Holmes forbade you from publishing it, and put the manuscript somewhere no one could get their hands on. So nobody knows anything about it, apart from Hurley and I. But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie? It sounds so exciting! The Hounds of Baskervilles. I should love to read it. And you wouldn't tell me how you came to know it. Yes, but I made you a promise that I would explain one day, didn't I? I think it's time. Oh, okay, thank God, thank God. This is the reason why she was giving Iris a look, and not for the father thing. The father thing I'm a bit unsure of, but this thing I'm like, yeah. We should talk to Iris. We should talk to Iris about it. Oh. I'm only sorry I had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. Hounds of Baskervilles. It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. Oh? It was a short while before I left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study, and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hounds of the Baskervilles."
What? Wait, is it the Hounds or the Hound? Ah, it's the Hound. My bad. Oh man, reading.
My Baskerville story? Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time, but Father came in, and...
Susato! What are you doing?
Oh, Father!
Did you look at those papers?
No, I simply read the label, that's all.
Well, put it out of your mind.
Sorry?
Forget that you ever saw it, and certainly don't tell anyone else about this. Do you understand? Conspiracy!
Holmes? And Sasato's father, and Iris's father, were embroiled in some conspiracy. What was conspiracy, though? Huh? But what was Iris' manuscript doing in Japan? I have no idea. But when I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I would never have guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Holmes' exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions. And there was no sign of the big box in his office. That's really all I know about it. I no doubt the father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still... I made up my mind to explain myself to both of you. Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie. So, Miss Naruhodo, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well.
So you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mrs. Sato. I'd expect nothing less, to be honest.
I would think our first port of call should be to investigate this Mr. Drebber, the engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick.
Yes, a conjurer of sorts by the sound of it, well known in the fields of science and magic.
Then we need to go and arrest him.
Well, yes. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree, we really do need to find the man.
It sounds like a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police, or a great detective.
Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of?
Is it Iris? Hi, Fubuki Dunklings! Oh, it's okay, no worries, no worries. Welcome, welcome. No worries about being late. Nothing much has happened yet. Did I learn anything interesting? Oh, wait, no, wait. I did learn something interesting. That's why I have the hat on. We learned that Jezebel Brett's name was A Shin? Like that was her real name? And that's all we know about her. And now that she's dead, we don't really have anything else to know. And also Kazuma's body never made it to Hong Kong, which sent me spiraling into my conspiracy of we never saw the body, therefore Kazuma is still alive. Kazuma, in my mind, is like 90% confirmed to still be alive. He's practically out there doing, I don't know, committing crimes. Committing crimes in the name of justice. That's what I think. More pieces of the conspiracy? Yeah, right. Yeah, and we just now finished talking to Iris about the Hound of Baskervilles and how Susato knew of the title. It was because the unpublished manuscript was in her father's office. which is like, so her father and Sherlock and the judge, I think, and Iris's father were all in on this together. Wait, we recently found out that Sasato's father stayed in Great Britain for 6 years. Do you think during that 6 years, this guy, and... Oh, did he age a year? Or was he always 34? Anyway, this guy, and... Oh, I'm not sure if... This guy... We're like... Oh, and Tobias as well. Gregson. Then the list of names was Gregson, the Shin, Kazuma, John H. Wilson. Like, something is happening here, bro. Something is going on. No, but we put that out of our mind for now, because I'd actually forgotten. We're in the middle of another case right now. Let's finish that case first. We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think.
Good idea. Well, best of luck then.
Wait, you're not coming with us? Oh, yeah, you're not coming today?
I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. Let me know later how you get on, won't you?
Okay. Herbs are more important than solving crime. That was a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong.
But it's okay, we have Sasato. Yes, Sasato again.
All very fun stuff. It will all connect at some point. Okay. I think I might be more worried that it will all connect at some point, and then I won't be ready for it. I'm just gonna like end up screaming. So often I read so much into we don't need to examine anything. But again, all too often I read too much into something and then get really mad when it doesn't come all together. I'm afraid in this case it will all come together and it'll like one hit KO me.
Mr. Holmes' suite is just as it was when I left.
We don't need to go here, I don't think. Should we go to prison? Oh wait, we should ask Lord Strongheart about the guy, right? Let's go to prison first to see if we can find out about the engineer. More about the engineer. I'll take my silly little hat off. Oh Jesus! Oh jeez! I feel like I should take my hat off and give it to this guy. He needs a tinfoil hat. What's he doing?
He's... Oh my! The whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations.
And he's still writing more now. Professor! Sorry to interrupt.
Mr. Naruhodo! And who's this young lady? My name is Sasato Misakatoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. Also nice profile pic change. Ah, thank you! Yeah, I've been enjoying the chippies now, so I thought I would change it
from my usual artist profile to like one that actually matches this channel. Or at least my face on this channel.
Cha-cha! It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, if only
if only I met a refined young woman like you sooner. Is it just me, or are you getting incel vibes? I don't like this. None of this would have happened. Yeah, this is... uncomfortable.
No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all. Oh, okay, good. At least he's self-aware.
Yeah, don't fall into that incel mindset, please.
Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you.
Also, Sasato's 16, so like back off. I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in court this morning. No. The whole miserable affair. It all happened because I've been a complete and utter clot.
Professor Hairbrain? What have you been working on in your cell?
Oh, you mean all that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The war was all I had on hand.
Oh, is that some new hypothesis?
Oh wait, I have papers now. Wait, you wanna see? Wait, I have papers now. See, I can serve people with papers. Got more papers too.
Yeah, I can give you some paper. Oh, is it some new hypothesis? Something to surpass super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe?
No, actually, this is... I'm retracting the paper. You don't deserve it. No, this is my autobiography.
Your autobiography?
Wait, why is your autobiography in maths? Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to say that? What? How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. Oh. I found that I could represent my odd fortune with only odd numbers in an ambitious set of simultaneous equations.
Oh, I like simultaneous equations.
It's like one of the only math things I like to do.
Really?
Gonna have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see? It's gonna be a new serial publication next month. Part 1, an odd birth, an odd uprising. Oh, that's actually really cute. That's actually really adorable, the small booklet he made. Hairbrain can only write in fluent maths, he can't English at all. You know what, maybe... To him, the only English that exists are the letters in mathematical formulas, right? That makes sense. You can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure.
I see.
Well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case? Oh, yes, of course! Been working through the numbers. Okay. I was diddled! I was fiddled! By the pair of them! By Asmund! By that aloof engineer, Dremmer! We're not gonna have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we?
Okay. Let's have a conversation about this morning's trial.
Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asmund, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it came to this. There was really no other way. No, not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. Didn't want to trick the public.
Oh, it's okay. No, of course you didn't.
But in court this morning, I realized something.
Oh?
You've done something wrong without knowing it. You've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you're aware of it or not. Oh, so like every single time I think he's like a lost cause, he says something that like redeems him a little, you know what I mean? Like he's right. Just because he didn't know that it was harmful doesn't mean that it wasn't harmful. And the fact that he acknowledges it's really good. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me.
Oh, Professor. That said, he shouldn't pull the full onus on himself, you know? Because in the end, the fact that he didn't know does play into it, you know?
He believed in me this morning, you know? Brock did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor for the prosecution establishing its case. No. Brock wouldn't do something like that.
I don't know if he's the same person that you remember, buddy.
I'm sure. He genuinely believed it.
Did he?
I think I understand now. Why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean.
Eh?
Oh, okay, what about Van Zyke's motivation?
After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, or any lawyers even.
Felt like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there. You dealt some emotional damage.
So, if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Baroque, sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense.
And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor.
Exactly. Which would have been a fate worse than death for me. Baroque insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish.
You think that's why he...
I know him very well indeed.
He's an extremely kind-hearted soul. Are we talking about the same person? That extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he?
Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it.
And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit with the kind-hearted soul idea? I wonder what happened to Brock. Wonder if he he's like a family member got murdered, and that's why he's so not happy. Wait, did his family member get murdered by someone that was like Japanese that he considered a friend? Is that why he's so salty now? Brock is very kind-hearted, and this is being racist. So obviously this guy being a white man is like, oh yes, Brock's just the kindest, nicest guy. And then us, the player, being Renosuke Japanese, we're just like, doubt? Poor Brock. I wanna find out what happened to him. I hope we find out soon.
Right, tell me about Asmund. Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start?
I mean, yeah, it sounds like he was a criminal, yeah. I'm sorry to say, it does seem likely, yeah.
When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all of humanity and must be pursued.
I mean, if your theory was sound, then an instantaneous teleportation machine would be wonderful. But...
he was so enthused, he was so empathic.
But in reality, he was a mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems.
I still can't believe it.
As the machine was essentially a set decoration... Oh, as the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic, it probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually. But the scale of it, it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception.
Ah, young scientists are full of hope about their bludgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. All we want to do is research, but we can't afford it. Many of us have taken barely legal part-time work to try to earn just a few measly pennies to carry on.
Barely legal?
To go through all of that only to be taken for a complete fool.
It's too rotten to believe. It is, I agree. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Asmund is no more, of course, which only leaves the engineer. Mr. Enoch Drebber. Do you know anything about him? Is he an engineer? Or a magician? Or a swindler? Did peer review not exist during this time? Like, I know they had societies. I guess that's the closest thing they had to peer review, right? Just a whole bunch of other people in the same echo chamber. Like, surely, peer review had to have been established by now, right? I guess maybe Hairbrain just missed it somehow. Gods.
It was about a year ago when Mr. Asmund first brought Drebber to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine.
But at no point did you have any inkling what he was... Oh, that he was just an illusionist.
Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist.
What do you mean?
He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge.
I mean, I guess to properly take advantage of all the tricks and smoke and mirrors and stuff of magic, you'd have to have some working knowledge of science, right? And maybe like psychology, like to how to like redirect people's attention and maybe maybe some scientific knowledge for like smoke effects and stuff like that. So that makes sense, right?
No question, the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation.
I see.
But the rush her back to safety, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. There's no more clues he can give us to his whereabouts. I'm sorry. I only ever discussed it in the kinesis machine. Nothing else.
Oh.
Although, just once... I did visit his workshop.
You could have led with that! What workshop?
Dribber's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my great machine.
Why did you not lead with this? Why did you not lead with this? Yeah, the look Sasato's giving me right now says it all. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? What? Why didn't you mention this before? You know, Jim's workshop? There's every chance we might find the man there. Yeah, tell us about the workshop. Where is it? So you beat the drummer's place of work then?
Yes, just once, you understand.
I mean, were you blindfolded? Hairbrain is really an accurate name for... Yeah, once again, the Ace Attorney writers have like smashed it out with punny names. Albert, like Albert Einstein, but then Hairbrain because it's truly hairbrained.
It's an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct a kinesis machine, you see.
Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance we find Dribber there.
Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this.
Were you actually spun around with like a bag over your head before taking there? Like, was that actually the case? Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all.
I'm so sorry. Well, I'm not the one going to jail if I can't form a defense, so, you know, I'm sorry too. I was more than half expecting that. You see, I was... Oh my god, I actually was blindfolded. I was blindfolded in a carriage the entire way there. He blindfolded you? Wasn't taking any chances then.
The place was incredible. The pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best. A special
French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Did he just take you to France then? I mean, I don't know much about European geography, but I know that the countries are very close. I know there's a railway tunnel that connects Britain and France. Did he just take you to France? The indescribable was sent to that imported oil.
Perfumers across the world forget that secret formula and use that instead.
What do you think, Mrs. Otto? A machine for your next birthday?
I've never used any kind of perfume, Miss Naruhodo, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that.
You don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor?
You don't have a business card from Dr. Drebber, for example?
Oh, sorry, not Dr. Drebber. Mr. Drebber. Man was clearly very cautious, Mrs. Otto. I'm sure he... No way. No. No.
Yes, I do! He gave me his business card once. It's right here!
Look! What? What is happening? You blindfold a person before they come visit your workshop? But you're handing out business cards? Okay, wait. No, the business card probably doesn't have the address on it. Okay, that's fine.
What? Let me see that.
Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you? Susato snatched that.
Enoch Treba, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address.
Yeah, that makes sense. No. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful.
Trevor's card has been entered into the courtroom. Okay. Yeah, let's check it out.
Wouldn't it be funny if, because the guy's like a magician, it's like full of invisible ink or something?
Oh, what's this?
The Stark Smudgio. It says Susato Steel. Yes, of course. Susato has to name all her moves. That was the Susato Steel. I think perhaps it's machine. Oh, is this the French machine oil?
Ah, yes, possibly. Professor Harebrained mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drubble uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported. Very high quality oil. It's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yes, that's right. But more importantly,
it's more fragrant than the finest perfume. So, excuse me a moment. Is she rubbing it on herself? Wait, is this machine oil actually smell good?
Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all.
Oh. Oh no, she just wanted to try it. My bad. Don't worry, I expect it's just because there's a tiny amount on here. Okay, smear of oil in the reverse. I wonder what these things mean.
Enoch Dreba, engineer.
Okay. That's all we got, I guess. Oh, thank you. Can we ask you to... I doubt you know about any of this. Okay. Sato would totally be that kid that intensely sniffed gasoline. Isn't that the same category of child that would like eat glue? Just... No! I think Sasato's better than that. At least I hope Sasato's better than that.
She's much more refined, in my opinion.
Oh, we got access to these places now. Let's go to the experimentation stage again.
Yeah! Great Exhibition Grounds, 23rd of October. Foot of the Crystal Tower. Oh, has Sasato seen it yet?
Oh my gosh, she found a puppy!
I had no idea there were so many people in the world.
I know what you mean. It's really packed here today.
It feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds at this point.
Has it? I shut my brain down, so I don't really notice, to be honest. Gosh. Renosuke! It's like brain off, line time.
Gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Miss Naruhodo.
There you are. I had a feeling you lot would shut your mugs before long.
Gina?
No! Get out of here! Oh, Inspector Gregson. I see you're hard at work as usual. Warm greetings to you. I hope you've been keeping well since we last met. Oh, what's with the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. Oh wait, no. He's talking to Sato, isn't he? Not you, Sunshine. A gentlewoman so loyally at your side.
Oh! Why, thank you, Inspector.
I love how everyone loves Susato. That everyone's like, shut up, Renosuke. Poor guy.
How good of you to notice.
Might be a bit rough around the edges, but it's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. As long as you probably guessed, we're hoping to investigate the scene once more. Right, well, it's a young trainee. Oh god.
Sorry. Computer freezing.
As a young trainee, Zobain,
Gina!
Oi! Get over here, Gina!
This is Puppy!
She seems to be busy playing with her puppy. Probably giving it traditional East End training.
Gina? She's a police officer now?
Yeah! Amazing, isn't it? It's because Sasato's not wearing black. The British in this game really have a problem against dark colors. Huh. Because of course the colors we wear dictate our character. If you wear black, you must be a blackguard! Obviously. Oh my gosh. No, I think you're right. Yeah, I remember them making comments about the dark of our suit, you know? Wow, maybe we should change outfits. Maybe we'll be treated nicer that way. She's a good kid, actually. Heart's in the right place, anyway. She's got a detection bug, if you ask me. Yep. Think she'll follow my footsteps nicely. Aww, he's adopted Gina. What do you mean? I'm being trans.
What? Gregson!
I'm being transferred. Time for me to say toodaloo to London.
What? Wait, does this have anything to do with his name on the telegram? Gregson, is he okay?
Dude, if they kill Gregson, I'm gonna delete this game. Gregson better not die.
Oh no, really? That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea.
Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come to see how you're getting along. Not likely, but you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France, that is.
France again?
I mean, France isn't that far away.
To France?
I'm working with the Paris Police Prefecture. Should be right up my alley. Can you even speak French? Well, I assume maybe you can speak French.
But France! It's an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there?
It's the way the adult world works, sunshine. I don't go poking your nose where it's not wanted. I intend to take the kid with me when I go.
What? You're taking Gina with you? To Paris?
Well, I can't leave her here in London. Who knows what'll become of her?
Oh my god, he actually adopted her though. That's so cute. Suppose he's worried she's back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses. I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Miss Naruhodo. I think he's worried about the Reaper. Oh my gosh. Also, I didn't say that. How did you know? Wait, did I say that? No, I thought that. Psychics. Oh my gosh, has Gregson just been keeping an eye on Gina to make sure she's safe this entire time? Oh, that's so wholesome. That's so sweet. Oh, of course. So that's play on Inspector Gregson's mind too, isn't it?
Anyway, haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbing, you hear me?
No, of course not.
Gotta keep that diving diva safe and sound. Till all this is over, at least.
All this is over, at least. Do you know something we don't know, Gregson?
Oi! Did you just call me a bloomin' diving diva again? So you heard that, did ya? Right, well, any questions about the scene? You can put him in my capable detective diva here.
Where'd the puppy go?
Alright, yeah, the boss. Inspector Lestrade's in charge here now.
Suppose I better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. Gregson being Tinder? Yeah! Oh, Gregson. I do love him. I really hope nothing bad happens to him. He deserves a lot. He deserves the world. He deserves a raise. So, Gina, you've gotten a new dog, have you? Wait, did you name the dog after your surrogate dad?
Isn't he great? Toby's his name.
beautiful. He's absolutely adorable.
Yeah, the dog does seem lovely. But it's the not-so-lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest.
Wait, where'd the puppy go?
Show me the puppy!
I want to see the puppy.
Toby, yeah, he's so adorable.
Wow, wow.
I want to see the dog again. Where is he? Where is he?
No.
Wait, did we replant evidence at the scene of the crime? Because isn't that in our... Yeah, I guess we just put it back down on the ground. Oh, don't worry about this. We're just putting it back where we found it. Okay, let's...
Yeah, tell me the dog.
Okay, let's talk about the scene first. The scene.
Gino?
We were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again.
Yeah, alright.
If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright then, is it?
Yeah! I'm gonna play with my new friend here!
Puppy, it's so cute! Oh my gosh, look at that tail go! Hypersonic speeds. Ah, yes, Toby. It's so cute!
If you return the evidence, it isn't stealing, it's borrowing.
I guess you're right. I guess we did steal it yesterday, so I'm like, oh! No one's looking, we're just gonna... Oh. Yep, nothing to see here, folks! Oh, that would be pretty funny, though.
The machine? The machine that exploded at the top of these stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind...
Sorry, can't go up there, Suze.
Suze? Oh!
It's like I told Otto yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near the wreck. What's it all called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? Is that what you're thinking of?
Ah, that's the one!
That's why only them lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something. Forensic. They can't prove anything was stolen, especially with a sucky photograph. Yes! Like, is anything missing? No? Then how can you prove that a crime was committed, huh? Especially since all the photographs you take are so fucking zoomed in, you can't see shit. Context, people! We need context! Stop taking photographs so zoomed in! Please! The forensic investigations team? Is that what you're thinking of?
Ah, that's the one, yeah!
But isn't the case that the Special Dispensation Act has been lifted?
I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with you. You're still supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other, as far as I know.
Ah, that's why Strong Heart's places on our list.
What was his name again? Lord Strange something?
I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps?
That's the one, yeah! Apparently, he's always watching the time or something.
He is. So without Lord Strongheart's express permission, we can't investigate on the stage. Alright. Oh wait, it wasn't even yesterday, it was today's trial? Damn.
That was great, wasn't it? I had a right laugh.
Oh, sorry.
It's great. There's a new one on...
Oh gosh. It was a new one on me, that. A new experience for you?
You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying if I'm about to be found out.
You did keep an awful lot of secrets in your previous court appearances, didn't you?
Yeah, and Otto makes things for me every single time and all.
Just doing my job, Gino.
Watching someone else get the neck is a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment. It's a total fix.
I find Gino discovers the joy of being in the public gallery, I assume. The dodgy professor, as he put it, is Mr. Naruhodo's client. Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though. The boss I feel sorry for? Set off to do the impossible? What do you mean? There's a rest for alcove, ain't he? Oh my gosh, sorry. That's just another yawn. And in time for tomorrow and all. You know, dodgy engineer. What's his name again? Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber. That's the one! Yeah! So police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be. Putting too much on the boss if you ask me. He says it's getting a guide. Oh, Greg's is getting a stomach ulcer from stress.
Oh dear. But I do wonder if it actually isn't from all the fried food.
Oh, back to... yeah, let's talk about the engineer's whereabouts. If he actually is in France. So Scotland Yard is trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they've had any luck. He's really funny looking. Got 2 eyes what don't match. Oh, heterochromia? So a glimpse of the man. Well, it gives a picture of him earlier. I mean, he didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it. So Gregson has a picture of him. Sorry, who? You know, the scrawny weeper that was always glugging down glasses of blood red plonk. Oh, sorry. Baroque has got a picture. So they actually have a picture though.
Ah, Lord Van Sykes.
Was that it? In for me at that cove? Don't know what is scowling about mind. Probably what a pretty good boss as it goes. Should rather be the Reaper's apprentice than the detective's trainee? The way actually? It had it in for me. And was always scowling about mind. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. Always had it in for me? As in, like, looked out for you? Or I thought you meant going after you. It's confusing. Gregson's fish and chips consumption is proportional to his stress level, which is proportional to his workload. So he's probably getting indigestion from his pocket fish and chips. No, Gregson! I feel bad. But you're absolutely right. There's probably a very direct graph we can draw between his fish and chips, his stress, and his tummy hurty levels. Poor guy. The way I see it, if the choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-glugging demigod. Demigod. Wait, why is everyone talking Baroque up so high? You're equally bad off with both. No! Gregson's clearly the superior choice.
Dad vibes.
Or should I say daddy vibes? No, I shouldn't say daddy vibes.
Just dad vibes.
I suppose you're right. I didn't think about it like that. How do we put that one to bed? Anyway, point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishing engineer. There don't seem to be no clues going on, so they're stuck. There's nothing that can lead us to Drebber at all. Wait, can we show Gregson the oil-stained business card? Because maybe then he'll be like, because he's going to France, right? Maybe he'll be like, oh, I have contacts in France that can look for a French warehouse that this Drebber fellow was set up in. Yes, don't give me that look. You know I'm right. Shit, wrong one. Alright, skip. Ayah. Made a mistakey while simping for Gregson. Okay, here we go.
Show me the puppy.
Where'd you get the dog from? Yeah, where'd you find the little mutt then, Gina? Oi! Don't be so flaming rude, Otto! Slight overreaction, don't you think? Ain't no mutt, alright? Tobies! How they put it? Hey, puppy! Oh yeah! A bone feed. Bonafide? Bone-fide detective. Sorry? Giving a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can see the puppy's little pawsies too. Ah, I love that. more senior than Inspector Gregson, is he?
Oh, he's a police dog, is he?
The police recruit dogs now?
I've heard they've already been used officially in Germany as part of the city's policing. Used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell, after all.
I have a... Renosuke! Don't sell yourself as a police dog! You can do better than that! I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, as it happens. I can... Bro. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. Bro. Bruh. I don't have anything to say about this. Is Renosuke calling himself a dog? He is being a bit of a dog, yeah. Renosuke, come on, mate.
Has nothing committed this little fella, Otto.
Oh, really?
But until what the boss said?
Oh, is she holding the dog like a gun? It's like a cat gun. That's so cute.
Once Toby Ears got a good whiff of your drawers, you'll chase the scent to the other side of the world.
What? To the other side of the world? You mean he can swim? Oh my gosh!
Listen, Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by a rather large margin.
Oh my gosh. Bro, I think Renosuke really is the one here. Yeah! Renosuke, come on, bro. I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill.
Tell ya, Otto, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in the future. Yeah, I agree. Right? One of these days, we'll be barking orders at us lot, not the other way around. Oh dear. Sorry, Gina, I don't think I'll agree with your vision quite that much. Well, anyway, what do you think about that? Toby's here is Britain's first police dog.
Oh, that's so cute.
I'm down East End the other day.
Wait. Gina! That's not a police dog! That's just a random dog you found! Gina! Police dogs have to be trained! Gina, you can't just pick up a random dog and be like, yeah, this dog's a police dog now. Gina! Renosuke just degenerated after being out of court for half a year. He went from being a student of law to a panty sniffer in just 6 months. But Gina, come on. There you go. And you should lifted him from somewhere.
Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals.
What do you mean? A police dog is a dog that's part of the police force, of course. Oh my gosh. Pokey Dumplings, you're so right. I'm so wrong. How could I have forgotten? A police dog is simply a dog that's part of the police. And since Gina's part of the police, and this dog is Gina's, this dog is a police dog. Oh, Toby. You know what? He can be there for moral support. That's perfectly valid. Alright, let's go and ask Strongheart for for permission. Whoa, who's that? Oh, who's that standing beside Long Strongheart? Exactly. How dare you talk down to Chief Inspector Toby? Ah, my humblest apologies, Chief Inspector. May I give you some head pats and maybe a little treat as an apology? Oh my god. Chief Inspector Toby actually reminds me of a dog my friend has. He has two of those fried chicken dogs. I think they're called miniature poodles. They look just like Toby, except they're golden and like a whitish color, or brownish and like a whitish color, more like. But this is so cute. They're like, they're the same, like, high energy, big tail waggy. You can hold them like a baby. It's super cute. I want to see them again. They're so adorable. I love puppies. I love dogs. All dogs are puppies. All dogs are puppies. And I am completely right about that. Ooh! Who's this sexy? Oh, not you. Ah, the young champion of court. You had some success this morning, I understand. And you have thrown the entire government into disarray as a result.
Well, that's not my fault, okay?
Oh. You mean because of Professor Harebrain's experiment? Sham science being demonstrated at London's Great Exhibition! The country's been made to look foolish, and now the politicians are scrabbling to respond.
Again, that's not my fault. Oh, I love that. Yeah, dogs!
When I was really young, I used to be like only pro dogs and very anti cat. But now I'm like, dogs and cats are equal.
I love them both.
They're both domesticated animals, and they're both wonderful companions and wonderful pets, wonderful creatures. The third and final hot woman produced in this case. This is the case of hot women? Nice, nice, nice. Lord Van Zykes is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. No, this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. The special dispensation that prevents an investigation at the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, our forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time. It's scrap metal now, is it? Ooh! Hi! How can I help you, ma'am? Oh, wow. Don't mind me. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, damn. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, wow. Are they a doctor? Because they have that necktie thing. It looks a bit like the I forgot the called. Hippocratic staff or something? I don't know. But damn, that suit. Those belts. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Until later then, Lord Strongheart. Yes, thank you. Ah, but a glimpse. Farewell, fair maiden. We shall meet again later, hopefully. Who was that? That was Doctor... Oh, it was a doctor! Dr. Courtney Scythe. Scythe. Scotland Yard's... Oh, she's the chief coroner. Esteemed chief coroner. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of the case. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact. Updated autopsy report? Oh, I see. About Mr. Asman. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what he concluded. If you want to know, you have to ask her directly. I mean, you could just let me look at the report, I guess, but okay. Oh, we can visit her. You can find her in the forensics laboratory. No need to simp for Gregson when people like... Okay, I love how you're like, oh my gosh, please, have some respect for yourself. Have some standards. Don't simp for the DILF. Simp for the MILF. Actually, I don't even know if she's a MILF. Is she old enough to be a MILF? No, what am I saying? MILF is not an age or child having thing. It's an absolutely spiritual state. MILF is a spiritual state, and you either have it or don't have it. Ah, right. Now, what were you here to see me about again? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. So he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. I mean, that's good. Let's talk then. Tell me about the investigation team. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. Exactly, up your standards, MILFs are superior? Oh, Pumpkin Dumplings, I see you're a person of fine taste. You like MILFs, huh? MILFs? Your oh shit, what's the word again? Your prerogative? I guess that's not the right word, but it's the only way I can think of. Man. This is gonna turn into like a MILF ranking system. There aren't that many MILFs in this game, actually. Are all the MILFs in this game? Is this the MILF case? I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now. Unofficially, of course, to pave the way.
Goodness, a year ago? And you know who has MILF energy?
Barack Van Zykes. He kind of has MILF energy. I'm not gonna lie. At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world.
I think it's because he has like a wine mom energy.
Once to do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. Why is he making like the science thing sound like a hostile takeover, like a military coup? Except it's about science. And once that happens, the position of the Attorney General will be mine. Oh, okay, no, it is kind of like a coup. And criminals will suffer dearly. What do you mean? For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. The London scum's about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell. Okay. I intend to see to it, personally. I created the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our future. This guy's kind of giving me extremist vibes. I don't like it.
I think it's the leg as well.
Brock really did be showing off.
He really did be showing his legs off, huh?
No, yeah. I think that's part of the reason why Brock has MILF energy.
Meanwhile, other people have DILF energy.
Like, Gregson has DILF energy. Gregson has DILF energy. Soseki-san kind of had DILF energy. Sherlock doesn't have DILF energy, actually. He just has himbo energy. Despite, apparently being the smartest person of the generation, he just has full-blown himbo energy. Look at those eyes. He means every word. Dr. Is this Scythe or Seath? Scythe? Is an extremely reliable coroner. And I officially established a forensic division at Scotland Yard, and she will run as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Mrs. Nikotova.
Oh, yes, my lord?
Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan.
Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month.
Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? Oh yeah, are they personal friends? With Professor Mikotoba, I mean. It was many years ago now, but yes. I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well. Oh my gosh, they are. They're personally acquainted, holy shit. her look is such a himbo. Actually great in outside DILF energy. Ooh. He kinda did, didn't he? Man, I hope we see him again. He was very pretty. He was very easy on the eyes. I also hope he's doing well. It's just his little dances, his little his little body dances. Oh, that was such. I love that so much. I hope he's doing great. You know, despite murder and treason. But you know. Okay, so this guy knows Dr. Mikotoba. I guess. Yeah, were they all embroiled in some larger conspiracy back when Mikotoba was in not Japan, Britain? If memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student.
It was the year I was born, so yes, 16 years ago in fact.
16-year-old. And she's hoarding up our entire legal defense. Mikotoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jijoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The punctuation. Punctiliousness. Punctilish. Who's punctuous? He was punctuous and polite. That's all you need to know. I can't pronounce that word. And politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Is there a but? Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way. I mean, it wasn't implied until you said that, and now I feel like you're calling me out. Bruh, that's kind of mean. I don't like that. I feel backhanded compliment. I didn't think that you were. Yes. Dr. Mikotoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. St. Sinners, if I'm not mistaken. So, Dr. Scythe was also there then, as it happens.
Then, Dr. Scythe knows my father, does she?
More people in the conspiracy. She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. I have no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikotoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total.
6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my grandmother in those years.
So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years? Wait, didn't Dr. Wilson do the same thing? But he went to Japan instead?
It was a rather turbulent time at home.
Oh.
Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away.
What do you mean? Why? No, Renosuke, don't pry into personal family matters. Come on. Renosuke! Oh, I feel like we've been through this already. You don't pry into personal family matters. I mean, you straight up asked Yuna if she was an orphan. Like, what the hell did that? Don't do that. Renosuke! So just that's kind of an ass for this. Yeah, I do feel like he's kind of an asshole for like leaving behind like a whole brand new baby. Like you should be there for your child. It doesn't matter if they don't remember you or whatever because they're too young. But like you should be there to care for them at least. It seems unfair to like unload that new baby onto your parents and ask them to take care of the child for you. But at the same time, I understand that I guess he had like a opportunity, but still 6 years. That's a long time. You couldn't have visited? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Alright, let's talk about Van Zykes. I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zykes actually. I heard his older brother was killed some years ago. Oh yeah, that's his older brother. I forgot, I was like, dad, cousin. Older brother, my mistake. By a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty, is that right? You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. Okay. What? Why? When his brother, Clint Van Zykes, was murdered, it was just after young Baroque had graduated from the University of London, and become a prosecutor. When obvious criminals who managed to evade a conviction in court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. London started to say that wherever Baroque Van Zykes went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind.
Oh my word! So Lord Van Zykes isn't the Reaper? It's the ghost of his brother?
It's not supernatural, Susato, come on. Ever since that time, he had become a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart. Go ahead. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible. Are you well versed in science then? Not the slightest! In fact, you can say I was barely aware of the subject until recently. At least he's honest! Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Sai's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, so long as you do not touch anything. Thank you! I say that, but I'm totally gonna steal some evidence. I can feel it in my bones. I'm gonna steal some evidence. Don't worry about it. Being able to look is better than nothing. Ah, yes, back then, humans didn't channel spirits. Spirits channeled humans. Well, obviously, spirit channeling had to evolve from somewhere, right? And it had its roots in, literally just possession. It's just possession. Spirit channeling was just possession. Oh my gosh. I kind of feel bad for Baroque though, to have like lost a close family member and then have people accuse the, I don't know, I guess a spirit of like haunting the place. That seems kind of like ooh.
And I'll be able to see it too.
Yes, Susato. Yes, we have Susato with us. We have a fresh set of eyes. Humans didn't unlock the Uno reverse yet. It was just straight up possession. It wasn't until we unlocked that fateful card that we could turn it around and possess the ghosts instead. I've actually never played Uno. I heard it's fun though. Your time is up.
Okay.
You have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls.
We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you are so busy, my lord.
I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand? Oh, just you understand. And then he leaves.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna steal some books. I won't steal some books.
Oh, new location.
I'd love to ask. I'd love to ask if he borrows some books, but I just can't. Well, Susato, you could just steal them. Like me. I would just steal some.
Oh, we can't go to the prosecution office. Boo.
I want to go back there again. I want to see the beautiful office. His office is so nice. I want to live there. Okay. Should we go to say hi to the coroner before we head back to the stage? I think we should, yeah.
Oh, this is pretty. It's an owl.
And a raven? Some kind of dark bird. Believe this is Dr. Science laboratory. The chemical smell really assaults the nose. And there's plenty to assault the eyes in here too.
It looks as though the doctor isn't here.
Oh.
But we're here now, so we might as well do some sightseeing, don't you think?
What a seasoned tourist you become, Mrs. Otto. You can just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls. And catch a little snoop. Soto could sneak 10 books into her sleeves and no one would know. Honestly, she could. She could sneak so much out. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Let's check out. Ooh, let's check out. They didn't wash the table properly? That seems like bad. Wait, what's this? Look at all these bottles on the shelves and these cabinets. With an assortment of chemicals.
The ones here are labeled highly toxic.
Ugh, that's worrying. There's also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there. Oh, yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them.
Doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has meals in here sometime.
No. You should never have meals in these kind of open chemical rooms. No, don't have food in places of bloody open chemistry. Don't do that. There's a high chance of cross-contamination. You could kill yourself. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Life goes on, even when you're surrounded by death. Come on, you guys could surely afford a break room. Come on.
What's this?
table and set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, they all look quite innocent. So why is it you put them side by side? They seem so horribly disturbing. Context, my dear friend. All about context.
It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can anyone concentrate on bookwork with this acrid odor of chemicals in the air?
You either have to be have a cast iron constitution, or really terrible sense of smell. I mean, I'm assuming if you spend long enough time in here, your smell just dies, right? Or rather, it gets overwhelmed? Olfactory overstimulation or something? I remember hearing recently that the reason why tomato juice or tomatoes work on skunk sprays is not because it actually gets rid of the smell, but it like overpowers your nose so that all you can smell is like tomato instead. But you're still stinky. You're still stinky of the sunky. Formaldehyde is commonly used to preserve cadavers, can actually cause hunger. Yeah, no, I heard of that. So maybe we should do some snacking. yeah, I heard of that. I heard of what you call it? One of my friends that does medicine, right? or was like, oh yeah, you know, when they start looking cadavers, in that part of the practical training, like there's like the biggest disconnect between in your head when you're staring at a hunk of like human flesh, like a human leg, whatever, and all you can feel is your stomach grumbling. Feels bad, man. But still, no. You haven't experienced it, but you have friends who experience it too. Yeah, man. Like I have friends both in medicine and in veterinary science, so they're like, oh yeah, sometimes with the preserved dead creatures, you just start to feel hungry, and I'm like, okay, that sounds not fun. Oh man, like how do you even eat off of that? You're just like, oh. Although I guess what is a dead animal if just not an unprepared roast, right? I mean, given the chance, would you eat human? I probably would try it. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, there's an issue of consent and acquiring, but yeah, I would give it a go. You know, don't knock until you tried it, right? Oh man.
Okay, dokie. Yeah, let's check out the owl. Owls are nature's slowest birds because they fly entirely silently, and that's so cool. Oh, apparently they you know how owl feathers have like notches in them so that they can glide completely silently. Well, it turns out the scientists have taken those like types of notches and like kind of like put them onto air turbines, and they found that air turbines with those notches, they run at a couple of decibels like lower sound. So they're silenter. So quieter? Quieter is probably the word. So they're actually quieter. So they're hoping to use the kind of owl feather technology to make quieter turbines and things. It's pretty cool. If it was legal and cooked properly, maybe. Oh, that is true. Because humans probably have... I mean, we're riddled with diseases, right? Just utterly riddled with diseases. So yeah, that's true. It has to be cooked properly. Maybe sous vide? Looks like an owl and a crow up there. I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here. Well, probably because they're taxidermied. Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruhodo. Ugh, I was afraid you're gonna say that. Aww. Oh! Wait, story time. Okay, so we had a magpie. Okay, wait. More context. I went through a stage a couple of years back where I was really into taxidermy. So I would pick up roadkill and just store it in our fridge and freezer. So like it would go to a point where I would keep plastic bags on me constantly in case I came across a cool corpse, be it like a bird or like sometimes even a possum. Although possums are pretty heavy, I usually leave possums be, but like birds, right? And one time I found a really cool magpie. It was like a fully like because sometimes when you find roadkill, they're like a little bit smushed or like a little bit gross. But this one was like a fully nice one, right? Really nice magpie. So I picked it up, popped it in the freezer, but then I was like, shit, this bed is too big for me to like try taxidermying.
Cause like I'm not good at it, right? So like it stayed in the fridge for ages and ages. But recently, it turns out that it turns out we needed space for food. So my mom ended up throwing out the magpie. So yeah, we don't have the magpie anymore. I was kind of really annoyed for a little bit because it was a really good specimen. But at the same time, like I get it. The freezer's for food. we needed the space for food. I get it. But yeah, magpie. You store random dead animals in the fridge? What if they're disease? No. I don't just like store them like I don't raw dog it. I wrap them up properly. I like wrap them up properly and I store them like and like sealed, like triple sealed in like several layers of bags and stuff like that, so that they don't actually touch any food. And most of the time they were roadkill, so like I knew it was like it probably wasn't a diseased animal, and I guess even if it was in a sealed bag and in like a minus 20 degrees, so it would be fine. I mean, I never died. That magpie was in there for ages and nothing happened. I was fine. Oh, we also had a couple lorikeets in there at one point, but we ended up preserving some of the wings and some feathers. Yeah. Surprised Princess accepted it. I don't think they accepted it as much as that we wrapped it, because we wrapped them really nicely. They were just like, oh yeah, this is just a package of something in the freezer. And then we didn't say anything about it. And then like one day my mom was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, oh, don't worry about it. It's just stuff with taxidermy. And at that point, it's been in the fridge so long, they're like, oh fuck, I guess. But yeah, taxidermy is fun but very difficult. They have new techniques now. They just freeze dry animals now. It's pretty cool. I'm trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open. I mean, what's wrong with taxidermy? It's fine. I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Durama doll on display in the office instead. Human skeleton. I call this one Bob. Oh, look at this! What a magnificent display case! And the chairwood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carvings are joy to behold. Western cabinet makers are really skilled, aren't they? Do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Miss Naruhodo? Did you not see that, Renosuke? Mrs. Sato, can't you tell I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? This is how I cope! I'll be sure to remember that from now on. Oh, Renosuke. Is there anything else fun to see? Ooh, jars. Those jars seem to have pale things floating inside them. Organs, perhaps? I suppose they're fruit liqueurs or something. Or something like pickled umeboshi plums we make back at home. Ah, Father had jars like this in his laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in a preserving solution, probably as examples of some rare medical condition. Mr. Sato! There are some things in the world that are perfectly fine to never know about. Ever. Oh, so as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liqueurs or umeboshi, aren't they? Of course. Wow, you can see why Renosuke went to law and not medicine. It's weird how this light looks like a dungeon light. Oh, so we snooped around, we found nothing. How disappointing. I guess we moved back to the sage. Wait, can we just go up? How do we go up again? We have to press this? Oi! What's up limits up there? Try to sneak past me again? Stuffing gob full of the boss's fish and chips. Yes, please. I love fish and chips. Me too! I suppose we need special permission. Wait, didn't we get the special permission? Did we get a letter or something? We didn't. Wait, do we just talk? Oh, here we go. There we go. Gino? We were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. It's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright then.
Heavy!
It's gonna play with my new friend here. Ah, yes, Toby.
The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind.
Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze.
Oh! Oh? We're not allowed up there?
It's like I told Otto yesterday. Even I ain't allowed to do that wreck. What's it called again? Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? We got permission though. The forensics investigate. Yeah, we got permission. Let us in, Gino.
But isn't the case that the special dispensation has just been lifted?
Think so. I'm gonna get it, to be truthful with ya. We got Lord Strongheart?
I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps.
That's the one, yeah! Watching the time or something.
Actually, we just recently been to see Lord Strongheart.
Eh? You what? Met him? I was on the bus call, go ahead and see him. I was waiting 3 hours at the Co's office and came back sniveling.
No!
I don't like Strongheart even more now.
He made Gregsy cry. No, don't bully Tobias. He's a good man.
Oh my god, Renosuke's so tragic. Renosuke, have some sympathy.
Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene, as long as we touch nothing.
Oh yeah? Honestly. Alright then, go ahead. It turns out you're lying. I'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip again in his life.
No!
So, you're still saying all this above board, are ya?
Yes, I would never risk poor old Tobias Gregson's ability to eat fish and chips. I'm sure everything will be fine.
That really would be tragic. Alright then, thumbs the stairs, off you go.
Thank you, Gina.
Alright.
Finally, now we've done that song and dance, we can finally go up. Stairs lead up to the experimentation stage. Let's go up and see! Oh wow, it's still smoking.
No, man, I'm tired.
Oh my! So this is the machine that was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place.
Yep, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine.
It's a little worse for wear at the moment. What extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrain went in order to obtain the research grant. No, the professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it.
He legitimately thought he could work in goddamn 20th century technology.
Yes, of course. It's amazing though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British.
You're right about that. You notice it's just a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure.
Oh, look. Is that... Rock! Puffin Sykes?
Hey there, buddy. How'd you get past Gina? So, I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Mrs. Halter?
Already?
He is the Reaper, remember? We'll do well to keep our distance, I think.
But we have permission to be here! From the top! We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine. As long as we don't touch anything.
From the top? Do you mean Lord Strongheart?
Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage as long as we like.
She could have been in the center of explosion here, and it wouldn't have bent her steel will. Honestly, Renosuke needs some of Sato's spine.
Okay, Oh my gosh, yawning.
Should we talk to him? Should we just look at the steel cage first?
What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted in the blast. And what they call the birdcage. Oh, what they call the birdcage was right in the middle of it, just here. But look, Miss Naruhodo, the metal grill on the floor looks as though it's designed to open. It does, doesn't it? If the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from the sight. I don't think there's any doubt this was a very elaborate hoax, is there? Oh yeah, you can see the what are those things called again? Hinges. You can see the hinges. Susato is shorter than Rinosuke, but she has 10 times the spine he has. Yeah. Her vertebrae may not be as large or as long, but it's so much stronger than Rinosuke's. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. Okay, let's just go through this again. I wanted to go up. Check this out. Look at that horn-shaped transmitting device. Isn't it amazing? That's exactly what I thought when I first saw it. Makes you think, doesn't it? If only it had just been a normal horn, none of this would have happened. That's almost what I thought as well. Wow! I guess Sato and Rinosuke do kind of share a brain. I bet I can predict what you're gonna say next, in that case. You're about to say, nothing ever goes to plan, aren't you? Oh, no, I would never say something like that. Oh. Just leaves it as that. Wait, is that how Susato can read my mind? It's because we have same brain? Okay, well there's nothing else to see, so I guess I'll talk to Baroque. What's this? This wasn't here yesterday. Really? But if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air. That's right, the birdcage. According to what Professor Harebrained said in court, it's made of wood. Or, more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been in an explosion and falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What a wonderful durable construction, wouldn't you say, Miss Naruhodo? I understood that the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they finished their work. Oh, so we can look at it now. But sadly, not with the body inside it. Well, that makes sense. No, that's right. And you were given strict instructions not to touch anything. But this is too important a piece of information to not overlook. Oh, to overlook. We might need it for the trial. We stole the entire thing. This is too important, Rinosuke says as he shoves the entire birdcage onto his back. What? Rinosuke, what the hell? Wait. Oh my god, you can just examine it. That's cray-cray. Wow. What's in this bracket here? Ah, the key, Mrs. Sato. Oh, yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a height? Yeah, from the height at which the balloon was flying, down to the crystal tower below. For about 30 feet, or 9 meters. Even the man inside, tragically dead. Damage the base. Okay. We can't open it? Anything else we can check? No? Alrighty. Shove this whole thing in our pocket. Alright. Hey Baroque, how you doing? Ugh. Least approachable man in the world, winner. 10 years in a row. Be strong, Miss Naruhodo. Your country and your assistant stand firm behind you. Aw, thank you, Susato. Lord Van Dykes? It's so weird seeing him from like angles that aren't like slight right. I imagine that Susato's sleeves are just pocket dimensions. Now she's back. Rinosuke's back to steal the enormous pieces of evidence. She has the TARDIS in her like sleeves. It's just like whoop. That makes sense. Just keep it in there. No one has to know. What? Well,
beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? I thought I was making it quite clear that I did not want to be disturbed. I mean, you always look like that, so it's hard to tell. Apparently, you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. Alright, just say you don't want to talk to me, damn. Asshole. Oh, I read them. So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited.
But you didn't stop us.
Well, the thing is...
Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate, on the condition that we didn't disturb anything.
And yet you've managed to disturb me. Sorry. Never mind. State your business then. Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Renzikes about. Not of least which is that awful case, even though there's nothing to do with this.
Ask away, Miss Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try.
Thank you, Sunshine. I don't want to ask about the brother though. I feel like that's very rude. Renosuke, I know you like don't understand that it's rude to ask about family like that, but like come on. Didn't know Baroque was part of the crime scene? He just blends into the background because like no one talked about me. No one talked to me. I am but part of this crime scene. Do not disturb me. Poor guy. Oh, Baroque. It's so weird seeing him from front on. I just can't get over that. Alright. Let's leave this for later. Let's talk about Enoch Drebber for now.
Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already?
Surely that goes without saying.
We're very keen to see him found as well.
The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier.
Oh yeah, you had a photo, didn't you? Can you show it to us? Please? Please, Mr. Barak Van Dykes, can we please see the photograph?
Oh, that reminds me. I finally set up chat commands. Is that what they're called? So now when I can type this, it counts how many times I've wooed. There's also other things. You can also type other things, like the other usual things, like socials and stuff. I finally set that up. I figured it out. Oh, sorry.
But that's my loot counter.
According to Professor Hairbrain,
was a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle.
So I was just wondering. I mean, it's probably not possible, but
we'd very much appreciate any more clues you can give us.
Wow, Susato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns.
Yeah, Susato doesn't beat around the bush. She knows what she wants, and she knows how she's gonna get it.
We could all be more like Susato. See? We could all be more like Susato. It works out.
Thank you!
Fine. Why not? I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago. 10 years ago? Talk about outdated! Though it appears he already had a black monocle at the time. It looks more like an eye patch. Wait, doesn't this guy look familiar? Are they related? Wait, she's almost 40? Holy shit. She looks young as heck. No. I think maybe the white hair is tripping me up. They don't look that they do kind of look a bit similar. They look a bit similar. And they could be related. What? Oh! No, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow. Which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? Because you're mean to me? What is it about Lord Van Zykes? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. Yeah, sometimes he's so nice and so good, and at other times he's mean to us. Why? Drebber has been entered into the court record. Okay. I don't want to ask this though. It feels so mean. He was just nice to us too. He was just so nice to us, and now I'm like, oh hey, so about your dead brother. Like that's so mean. I don't. But we have to ask him. So like. So about your dead brother. So, Clint. Sorry. Was the name of your older brother, I understand, Lord Van Zykes? You nipponese. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was actually uncalled for on my behalf. I'm so sorry. So you've been investigating me, have you? No! Trolloc just told me some things, I think. Oh, no. It's not like that. Oh, alright. It's a bit like that. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zykes family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us. I'm sorry. The professor, you mean? Is something funny? That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised. Sorry? There's more to it then? Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it? Okay, do you mean that's a personal slight or like a racial slight? Because if it's a racial slight, I'm gonna have issues. If it's a personal slight, then yeah, you're right. You're too kind. Are you gonna tar all Nipponese with the same brush next? Oh, it was a personal slight. No worries. So you tell me, what's your interest in this historic incident?
As it happens, Lord Van Zykes, there is a rather curious case that's connected to our attention. Or that's come to our attention. Are you aware of Madame Tussauds Museum of Waxworks by any chance?
I am, naturally. I believe that since last month, I featured in one of the displays there for public scorn. No, oh, really? The public scorn you? Wouldn't they love you? I'm so confused. Of course, the infamous Reaper the Bailey would have been exhibited, wouldn't he?
Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom.
A particular waxwork? Wait, you mean? Yes, it's the professor.
Mr. Holmes is investigating the case as we speak.
I was unaware of that.
He turned as white as a sheet.
I'm sorry! Ah, the file requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you.
Kazuma, is that you? Are you alright? Who is this man, Mr. Naruhodo?
Does he seem familiar? Lord Van Zykes' apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Kazuma? Kazuma? Sato-san can see it too. Kazuma?
Lord Van Zykes. Maybe speak with your apprentice for a moment.
With him? Why? Kazuma! Wait, no, come back! Kazuma! Kazuma-sama! Kazuma, come back! Oh, he turned back! It's Kazuma! Oh my god, it's Kazuma! Kazuma? Wait, is it not Kazuma? I don't believe it! Your posture, your presence, it can only be! It's you! Isn't it, Kazuma-sama? spoke. I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma? Wait, don't turn away. Wait! Wait! Too late. Too late? Chase him! Chase him! Don't just stand there. Kazuma! What's going on here?
Fuck you! Fuck you, man! Come on!
Just let me go talk to your friend. This is so amusing. Well, I'm glad one of us is having fun at least. Was that Kazuma? Come back! He spoke! Was that Kazuma's voice? I can't tell because I can't hear shit. Renosuke Sato-san, you were there. Tell me, was that Kazuma? Kazuma-sama, Kazuma, my love. Come back to me, please. I miss you. Okay. Okay. Sippy juicy. Okay. Let's talk about your apprentice. What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? What can't you tell? You act as if you know the man or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
since when has he been in your care? Since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago.
Lord Strongheart introduced me to him about 3 months ago now, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. But he didn't tell you why, did he? The man appears to be suffering. I was gonna fucking say! Oh my god! I was gonna say, it's not gonna be like one of those situations where, oh, you pull someone up from the ocean and they've forgotten everything, doesn't remember shit. I'm gonna personally throttle someone. I'm gonna throttle Strongheart. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. I'm gonna fucking gore him with my horns. I'm gonna kill him. Oh my god, Strongheart. Strongheart, you bitch ass boy, you better watch out. Oh my god, I'm so fucking angry. Kazuma! Ah! Oh my god, I hate this trip so much. I hate this trip so much. I hate the amnesia trip so much. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna kill a man. I'm gonna kill a man with bare hands. Poké Dumplings, you may be laughing now. But I swear to god, blood will be spilt. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a sippy of GC. Trying to be normal.
Okay. Melding done.
Okay. The man appears to have been suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself. He has amnesia? Tomorrow, you will appear in court at my side. I guess in a way, Kazuma has made it to court. He made it to British court. Somehow. What? He's to serve as my judicial assistant. On Lord Strongheart's orders. He'll be in court with us. Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh, yes, thank you. We're gonna have a family reunion in court. Kazuma. Let the juice absorb the anger. Yeah. I'm gonna take my sip of my juice. It's not juice, it's wine. that's why it's able to absorb my anger. Kazuma. We're gonna have a family reunion in court. Sippy sippy.
Okay.
God. Yeah, I definitely saw a reaction there. Oh no, Susato! When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out, Kazuma-sama, Susato's gonna cry. Don't cry, sweetheart. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. We'll get him back. We'll get Kazuma back. I'll get my husband back, I swear.
You already met the masked man, hadn't you, Miss Naruhodo?
Yes. Yesterday, in fact, at Lord Van Zag's office.
I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us.
I know. We're gonna need to speak to him about that. Okay. Oh, he's back here. I thought you left. Oh, hello again, Baroque. You're gonna have to leave now. Oh my fucking god. This is so funny. He literally just waits for us to have an emotional moment, and it's like,
you're gonna have to leave now? Get out of here.
Fucking Baroque, I hate you so much. The forensic investigation team is due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. What sort of problems? Foreign affair problems.
Wait, what?
We could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mrs. Otto.
Of course.
Wait, see, this is why I have such torn feelings on Brock. Because on one hand, he's so nice to us. He could have just let us, like, eat shit with when the forensic team arrived and, like, caught us or whatever. But he chose to warn us? Like, that was nice of him. Wait, now we oh god. Now we have to fucking... now we have to go find fucking Sherlock and be like... Sherlock! What have you done? Brock was probably just looking, constipated on the sideline. Aronofsky and Sato crying, awkwardly waiting for the opportunity to speak. I can imagine it. I can just imagine him standing there, like, shuffling his feet, being like, when are they gonna be done? When are they gonna be done? Oh, I forgot. Is Barako tsundere too? Oh, sweetheart. Maybe I shouldn't be so mean to him. Maybe I should be nicer to him. Oh, sweetheart, it's okay. Maybe Brock isn't a MILF. He hasn't got MILF energy. He's got tsundere energy. Alright. Is Sherlock in here? He should be in here. Oh my! No wonder it's called a House of Horrors! I'd like to turn in my heels and go straight home. Via the confectionery. Oh! It's okay, Susato. It's just wax. Just a little bit of flame and they'll melt right down. Oh, which would actually make it pretty scary, I think. Being scared makes you crave sweets? I can understand that. I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but... there's no sign of Mr. Holmes anywhere. That's strange. He should be here investigating the abduction of the waxwork. Oh well. Suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Oh, he's not back yet. Oh, okay. Is he home? Maybe? Mr. Holmes? Are you... you're not here. Oh, wait, let's check what Iris is writing. The blackboard is where Iris scrolls down her latest ideas, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, she seems to have drawn a lot of little stick figures all lined up. Look. Cheap apples at the market. Is what all of them say. What? The little figures can speak? All your questions would be answered if only you would read this month's Rants magazine. So I'm the only one who can't make any sense of this. Man, I wish the Rants magazine was real. I'd read the shit out of that. Let's... Forensic library, maybe? Maybe the doctor's in. She is not in. Okay. Prison? Should I have given something to someone? Oh, yeah, I can give this to you. Professor Hairbrain, what do you make of this? Never mind. No. Let me keep the photo. It's okay, thank you. Okay, my bad. Sorry. Maybe this? You gotta look at more stuff in the lab. The lab? Oh, I didn't look at everything? Oh yeah, this isn't going anywhere. Take it away. Okay. I thought I touched everything in the lab, but I guess not. Let's go back to the lab. Let's go to the mall today. Get my little hands all over the... Oh wow, I deadass missed this. Holy crap. Wow. I suppose this is Dr. Sight's desk. Ugh, I would not like to work in a place like this. It's very tidy though, isn't it, Miss Naruhodo? Imagine how efficiently she must work. The lighting is poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton watching you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves. But how can he watch you? He's got no eyes. Yes, well, those are valid concerns, I suppose. I can just about cope with the one-eyed Dharma watching over me, but that's it. Oh, no. Can I go anywhere? Looking for clues. This is my clue song. There is no background music. So I sing my little silly song. Looking for clues. Can't find any clues. Where are the clues? Show me the clues, please. That's a very nice lamp. I like the lamp. No clues. Okay. Damn, what am I missing? I'm doing the scanner method. Scanning page by page. Not page by page. Inch by inch. And I'm getting nothing. Huh. Guess that was it. Alright. Wait, what's that? Oh, no, that's something separate. There it is. Huh. I found it! You hovered over the thing twice without noticing? Of course, my bad eyesight. What can I say? Look at this big, thick book here. It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Ooh. Finance. I hate finance. It's numbers. Uh-oh? What is it? It's clear that the team purchased various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis. But, well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scalpels every month. What the fuck? That's a lot! 500? You must be working really hard on dissecting corpses. You don't need that many, sweetheart. I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too. It does seem a bit strange. You're right. 500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using all of them for? I mean, it could be just a thing where you write it down. I really did miss the most important thing, didn't I? But it could be one of those things where you have as a write-off just to cover your tracks, you know? What are you doing? Duh! Sexy lady, ooh, hello. Hello. So, sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so So you thought you'd snoop around. That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Don't, let's not jump to racial conclusions. Oh my gosh, she has a snake on her wrist as well, that's so sexy. Oh, damn. Character design, peak character design. Well, what do you want? Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asman's body, I mean. So we came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice. Very well. If Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately. Find your new favorite character? Yeah, I think so. I mean, at least the design-wise, she's incredible. Alright, let's have a talkie-talkie. Miss, what's her name again? Yeah, starts with C, maybe? Something Scythe. Scythe? Scythe?
Oopsie daisy, we got a bit of a laggy. Uh-oh. Would be one laggy waggy.
Oh no, here it is. It's fine now.
But my live 2D has stopped. 1 moment. I love having technical issues. How fun. Camera off, camera on. Wow, 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 wow. Calibrate. Yep, okie dokie. We should be back in business. Okay, now we're back in business.
I love freezing things. Okay. Your findings. So, you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene?
I do.
Oh, she has a clipboard. I have papers too. We can take notes together. The victim, Mr. Odie Asman, who disappeared from the experimental stage amid the explosion. And from Mr. Asman, who appeared moments later, partway up the Crystal Tower, were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion. Okay, so the dead body is definitely Asman, okay. But that can't be right. That can't be right. Okay, throw papers away. It was an elaborate trick. We can only speculate about how it was carried out.
So let's see. If two people who look very similar to each other were involved, and they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they?
Yeah, like the Prestige. Very true. But sadly, in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person.
Wait, how do you know that then?
If you don't even know, if you haven't got the person who disappeared. Like, did you get DNA sample before they disappeared? Like, come on. The fingerprints at the scene make it quite evident. You can fake fingerprints.
You can take notes together on human anatomy. Oh wow, oh my, oh wow, oh my.
we can do a late night study session together maybe. That sure reminds me of one of my, not favorite pickup lines, but one of like the worst pickup lines I've ever heard. That revolves around homework. Do you guys want to hear it? It's like actually legitimately really bad.
Wait, no! I didn't say anything.
But like, yeah, the legitimately bad pickup line is, "Say girl, are you my homework? Cause I want to slam you on the desk and do you all night long." Huh? Cringe!
So what do you think, Dr. Saib?
Would you take me up on my offer? Oh no. Fingerprints. Oh wait, fingerprints are pretty new in the British court of law, isn't it? They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they will be used as an investigative aid. As a matter of course. Oh my gosh, a smirk. Bad pickup line, no one wants to do homework, I'm gonna lie. I love how that's the issue you have with it, because no one wants to do homework. I guess.
I guess in a way you're right.
Bad pickup line, need to find another one.
Oh my! But that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place! So where does that leave us?
My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. That's right. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible. I mean, you can technically fake fingerprints. Like, what if they... Do you know how the wax figure got stolen? It makes me wonder if the wax figure was stolen to like reverse engineer like Madame Tussauds wax technique, so that they could like get like a wax face mask and like some wax hands with some wax fingerprints to like make it seem like it was the same person, but it wasn't. It was just another person with wax or waxed up. Like there are such things as wax masks. They look really uncanny valley, but they look fairly realistic. This hasn't cleared up anything at all. It's made the whole thing even more of a mystery. Oh? Actual MILF? Actual MILF? Mama, what is this? Where did she spring up from? And did she just call it Dr. Mama? MILF? MILF! This is a lawyer, dear. Oh! Hello. Nice to meet... pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Mama? Yes? Can I cut this one up? Oh! What? Oh! I don't like this anymore. I want to leave immediately. I don't feel safe. I want to leave immediately. Yep, she's an actual MILF. Wow. It's, you can keep your spawn to yourself. I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe.
I've never seen the inside of an Eastern person before. I want to know what it's like.
It's the sure I same you, sweetheart. I assure you, sweetheart. It's the same. We are all the same on the inside. That is an important life lesson. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see.
Huh. Boring.
Okay. I think I just had a near-death experience.
Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're as pale as a corpse.
Then let's leave before mistaken for one. Yeah, let's get out of here. Time to leave, time to go, time to... Oh, you said I had to give something to Gina, right? Wait, can I give you the photograph? Do you know anything about this? Gina, just take a look at... Nope. Nope, where did it go?
Looking at this photo?
Why'd you do that? Sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Wonder if you got anything else to show me, eh? What do you reckon?
Give that back first, please. Oh. Eh? Gina? We were actually hoping we could investigate. We've seen this before, though.
Oh, thank you, Fuggy Dumplings.
Oh, that's alright.
Toby! Yes, Toby. Woof woof! Wah wah!
Okay, we've been through this already. Is this new dialogue so we can talk about the forensic team?
Look, I like to help you out, but trainee, aren't I? Ain't nothing I can do.
When it suits you, yes. Okay. So, I wonder... About this, Gina.
Yeah, I'm still learning me letters at the moment.
Oh, she's learning to read.
I only know A to E. So if it ain't too much bleeding trouble...
Ah. A to E. Wait, so A, B, C, D, E. It's 5 letters. Girl only knows 5 letters.
Actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important.
Eh? How come?
Just a dirty old smudge at the back, that's all. Puppy Sniffy. Sniffy the puppy. It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently.
Yeah, don't say. Let's have a whiff then.
Puppy sniffy! Puppy sniffy!
You sure? I don't smell nothing. No, I didn't mean you should smell it. Oh, right. You mean Toby? Yeah, I mean Toby. Love how you need to sing out the alphabet to figure out where he was. Yeah, I mean, you can't. Wait, can you? I assume that you also can't figure out where E is without singing. I don't know. I don't remember the alphabet off the back of my hand. Oh no. Yeah, I'm also kind of illiterate. Gina and I are the same. Toby! But Toby's illiterate. Toby's illiterate, and he has a job, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. His sense of smell is so good, he can track people over the oceans, can't he?
Professor Hairbrain informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Deborah's workshop.
Points to a gun.
Oh! I think he's picked up a scent.
Do you mean, if he follows the scent of this oil, Toby could lead us to that Dodgy Code's workshop?
That's right! It's exactly what we're hoping for.
Alright then, give it a go. I'll just borrow that. Wait, when did you... One's pickpocket? Oh, it's pickpocket. I can lead everyone to that Trevor's workshop. I'll be the boss's boss before next week.
Oh, yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted.
Poor Gregson. I mean, he's getting transferred, so it's okay, right? Right then, Otto, leave it to me. Sorry? I'm gonna get going off the dodgy engineer cove right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. Ain't gonna be me what gets it in the neck. It'll be the boss. Poor Gregson again. No, treat Gregson nicer. Ready, Toby? Got the oil scent, have ya? Come on then, boy. See ya. Oh my god, I love Toby so much.
I do hope the scent of that oil leads him to that swindler's workshop.
Isn't that a bit dangerous though? I hope she takes reinforcements. Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before that dog swims across the channel to France. That's true. Well, I think we've done all the investigation we can here for now. If we could just... Oh my gosh, sorry. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Drebber.
I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down.
Now then.
Do you think we ought to try speaking with Mr. Holmes at this point? We do have things to discuss and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months.
Yeah, it's quite possible he might know something useful, you're right. We ought to find him at Madame Spells. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit.
Yes! I heard told me all about his latest unusual venture. To Madame Spells! Let's go. Hopefully he's there this time. Sherlock, where are you, Sherlock? That's a very good, promising thing. Splash card. Here we are again, at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't got used to this place yet. Horses Otto, it's okay. I still like to turn my heels and go straight home. Via the confectionery, of course.
Sun really is after something sweet today, isn't she?
Why is she after something sweet? When she's so sweet already.
What's the matter?
Look, Mr. Naruhodo! Look at that waxwork! I'm quite sure it wasn't there before.
Sherlock. Fucking Sherlock.
It looks exactly like Mr. Holmes, down to the very last detail.
Aha!
What is it?
Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary waxwork himself.
Oh, hello.
Ah, a friend of my dedicated employee. Oh, yes, hello again. It's Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I must say, I'm quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork will be already back where it belongs. Oh, my precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. Oh, he went quickly. You don't mean? Yeah, yes. But yes, the mystery is solved already. Wow, Mr. Holmes really engages his brain when he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. His habitual duties? Allures. Do not disturb. Huh? Poor Sasato-san, she looks very perplexed. Oh, do we get to see the returned exhibit? I want to see it. Ah, yes. The heavy curtains in the middle of the House of Horrors. Whatever's on the other side of them, you just know it's gonna be terrifying, don't you? The sign says that it's Madame Spell's special exhibit. It seems you have to pay extra to go inside. I know, can you believe that? Pay more money? As if we have been scared enough already. It's not my doing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, we don't get to see it. Oh, boo. What makes Holmes think that flexing one arm is a stance people casually do? It's one of his casual stances, so naturally he's like, yeah, this is what people do, right? Gotta show off his guns. But you lied to us about Kazuma! You really do need to speak to Mr. Sholmes, and I'm longing to say hello again. But where is he? Oh, I have something for this situation. Hey Sherlock! Fucking come out! Come out, bitch! Where is he? Oh my fucking god, look at him. Look at that little asshole, god damn it. I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually. Oh, what? Eh? Wait, how did he disappear like that? Huh? Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I! The world-famous Great Detective and Waxwork, Sherlock Holmes! Asshole. On site? Shoot on site? Yeah. Oh, poor Sasato. At least he came out. Oh! Did she faint? Sherlock, you have made a mistake you will never recover from. You have harmed Sasato. Say your last words! Sasato, are you okay? Are you remorseful? My most humble apology. Okay. Okay, he's remorseful. Okay, he's remorseful. We can put the gun away now. I thought I died and gone in eternal paradise for a moment. Via London. My dear madame. Allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction. Now, I thought he was going to offer her some sweets. And I was like, yeah, she wants some sweets. A tasty free deduction at some point. As long as it's not a questionable street food quality. Oh no, give her a sweet, yeah. How dare. Right! How dare you do that to Sasato? How dare you? I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? Gonna wave the knives out? Oh my god, I drew a knife, but then I was like, nah, I have a gun, I don't need a knife. Maybe I should draw a knife as well. Just in case. When I need to threaten people, but not too much. It's like a subtle threat, you know? I feel like knives are like a warning, but guns are like immediate harm, you know what I mean? I'll draw a knife too, but instead, I just got some papers. I'll draw a knife as well. And I can have a knife out. Merely a secret identity, you understand? Though the case is largely solved now. Wait. How is working as a waxwork a secret identity? You're literally posing as yourself. I don't... How? What? Huh? Largely solved? Skill and paper cuts.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume. Indeed, we are, my good fellows. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Though I confess, I am yet to partake of pie, proverbial or otherwise. Or any food so far today, for that matter.
Oh, now I feel bad.
I don't have any food on me. I can't imagine Ryunosuke having any food on me either. But we can go out and buy you a pie.
I had pie for dinner, actually. It was very tasty. And we can go out and buy you something.
I feel bad for this guy.
Always be sure to have a good square meal before working.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. That stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. So how did you manage to solve it so quickly? Ah, well, do you remember I said it was largely solved? Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? Oh, yes. Pretty sure it's been invented for a couple of years now?
Oh, yes! It is a most modern invention, allowing you to hold conversation with people far away. It's like a telegram, but with audio. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet.
This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned.
Did they return it because they finished using it?
That's amazing! Just between you and I, it would appear the culprit has always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event.
Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no?
No, because they needed to cover their ass. Otherwise, it would seem suspicious, right? Oh my god, it's coming together. It's all coming together. I think... waxwork fingerprints? Yes, I think perhaps. The ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive.
Fucking deal.
But does that not mean
your negotiation was entirely unnecessary?
Susato really knows where to kick it where it hurts, right? I feel kind of bad. A fact I was asked to keep from Madame Spells at all costs. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street after all. Poor Iris. Now then, do I sense you have some business with this great waxwork? You might have lied to us. But we talk about Dreba first. We're in the process of trying to track someone down. Oh?
Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Dreba. He's a swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain, and an engineer who built the kinesis machine.
A swindler and an engineer? Quite the modern man. A man after your own heart, perhaps? God.
Susato thinking that Sholmes is finally living up to the stories,
but being disappointed as usual. All Sholmes does is let Susato down. Truly. Oh man. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. We have so few clues to go on, and that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas?
I really want to eat Frankfurter. What are they called again? You know those hot dog sausages? I bought a packet today.
And I've been thinking about them for like the past hour.
Sausages.
You know the one with the type with red skins?
Haven't had them in a while.
I think I'll have them for breakfast tomorrow. We used to just like heat them up with some hot water. I wonder how he's supposed to heat them up. That's probably right?
Man, sausages.
But like Sherlock, I'm pretty hungry right now, I think. Do you have any good ideas, Sherlock? I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. Oh, that's true. If I knew something of the man's appearance at least.
Oh, I have a photo.
I might be in a better position to help. Yeah, Trevor's appearance. Fortunately for you, however, presently have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I shall gladly give you my thoughts on it.
Oh, court record? Present. Present? Oh.
Pretty sure hot dog water's a thing. So you're good.
Hot dog water. The best perfume.
Mr. Shums, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print?
Do you like hot dogs?
I feel like hot dogs are kind of underrated. Everyone prefers burgers, but hot dogs are good too.
It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek.
Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. I guess? So looking at that photograph won't be particularly instructive. Yeah, this guy looks pretty fucking distinct, so... Oh, does he recognize him? Are you alright, Mr. Holmes? Yes. Forgive me. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed.
What's wrong, Mr. Holmes? You've turned quite pale all of a sudden.
Conspiracy! Conspiracy!
Burgers and hot dogs are both great. Burgers are just more common.
Yeah, I feel like especially in Australia... Australia? We don't get many hot dogs. Well, like, I always hear about the American New York hot dog vendors.
It sounds so nice to have hot dog vendors on every street.
But yeah, we just get mostly burgers here. Which is, like, all good and great. But hot dogs can, like a sausage is different from a burger patty. I enjoy sausages too. I feel like they should have their time in the spotlight more.
Hot dog supremacy.
Actually, who am I kidding? I like both.
Both are good.
All sandwiches are good. Oh, don't at me for saying that a hot dog is a sandwich. It's a fucking sandwich, okay? That's my hot take. What's wrong, Mr. Holmes? You turned quite pale all of a sudden. Oh, he doesn't actually say anything further. I guess we just have to talk to him about lying to us. Mr. Holmes, did you lie to us? My dear Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What's this about?
Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain, aboard the steamship SS Berea, steamship Berea, your words were very clear.
So then, let's unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder.
You told us that it was a murder, and you examined Kazuma-sama's body.
Indeed! And wherein lies the problem? We met him early today. The victim, Kazuma Asogi. You're quite sure?
He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure. It was Kazuma-sama. You must have known at the time, Mr. Holmes, that he wasn't actually dead.
Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all? Priceless!
You know what's fucking priceless? Me turning into a fucking waxwork right here in this museum. Fuck you! Fuck you, dude! Fuck you!
How dare you! How dare you make light of our goddamn misfortune? You! Sherlock! It's not very nice! I'm so angry. Priceless, he says? This fucking asshole. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo? No! No, it wouldn't! I could believe that the crewmen present at the time made a mistake. But not you, Mr. Holmes. Son of a bitch. What's your excuse? I will now tell you something. Of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. Wait. Is it not Kazuma? Great detectives are... Wait, he's being serious. Is it not Kazuma? Then... Please, Mr. Holmes. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that's all I can say. Wait, so you know what this is about, but you won't tell us? I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me?
No!
Well, what is it?
No, I don't want to indulge you.
As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I, personally, reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind the thick curtains. Oh, yes, the Professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings. That's a special, one-time price. Oh, one-time only price. You understand. Fuck you, Sherlock. Fuck you, man. What? The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Would you like to see the fruits of my labor?
Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone?
And the price is very reasonable, 5 shillings. I do think you find it well worth it. Just say you need $5, dude. I'll give it to you. Just say it. Come on. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Holmes? Surely you only look at my expression to ascertain this seriousness or silliness. I can never tell with you. That's the point.
Very well. It couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings.
Sasato's so nice. Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse it at your leisure. Dickhead.
Well, the money's been sent, so let's go see the special exhibit.
Huh. Through those heavy curtains at last. Wait. Oh, we have to fit it to the girl. Okay. But wait, Sherlock knows that something's afoot. Is it not Kazuma? I've literally held on to this theory that he was still alive since like day 1 because I was like so in denial. And I was so happy when like they started hinting towards maybe he wasn't dead, maybe he was alive. But now I'm thinking like it doesn't make sense. None of it adds up. It doesn't make any sense. We're missing puzzle pieces. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why would he fake his death anyway? What's the grand conspiracy? What's going on? What's happening behind the fucking curtain? I guess at least we can go behind this curtain. Shalom's escorting Sasato so he can buy some food. I guess I can support that because he's also feeding Iris. 5 shillings we had to pay. Doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Holmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does he? Oh, he just straight up slipped into his own pocket? No.
Ah! We could ask Gina to retrieve it for us. He has special skills.
The 5-finger discount. Pick up pocketing police officers and diddling detectives? Why do they keep using that word? Is this what makes Britain great? Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands, or chip-living inspectors. Why is he keep using demigod to... Oh, I guess because he has that curse on him. That makes sense. Chip-living inspectors.
Ah, Gregson. Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in that list, I think.
Yeah, he's the most normal out of everyone. For sure. Oh, okay, we got a nice transition scene. Hey!
Oh dear, I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as I walked in here.
Mr. Sato! I say we turn our heels and go straight home, via a really big confectionery.
We certainly can't do that! We paid 5 shillings already!
Sunk cost fallacy. True. Actually, now that I'm looking a little more closely, he's missing his head! We've paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The nerve of that great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place. This must be what Mr. Sherm said when he said the case is largely solved. Be as that may, Mr. Sherms heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in here, didn't he? But where? We paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we?
Yes, we will get what we paid for.
Is that fear or frustration that's making Susato-san's voice tremble? Oh, poor Susato. Okay, let's examine. What's with that purple stuff? Is it just the lighting?
This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real. Seems to be a young man with a white overcoat. And he has a large shovel in his hand, too. Look.
Wait. No, that's too much of a stretch. Perhaps we should investigate in a little more detail. Can we go up to the head? Can we not go up to the head? Oh my god, no, wait. I can't see his face very well, can you? Perhaps if I just... Oh! Do you think you should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruhodo? I'll put it back exactly as it was, don't worry. No, it wasn't a stretch. Holy shit, I was right. It's the guy with the black monocle. Ah! What on earth? How can... I don't believe it. A black monocle!
Mr. Naruhodo, is it possible this man is...
Yeah. Oh hey, that guy kind of has DILF energy, doesn't he? It's Enoch Drebber! The color of his hair is different, but it's unmistakably him! Indeed it is. Huh?
Oh, hello, welcome back.
Mr. Sholmes! This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? And why does the convict behind him have no head? The head was missing when our model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. So, the case isn't yet solved, is it? Dang, I was just thinking Rinosuke just casually took there. Look at his face. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought he just cracked the head around to look at it, but he turned the entire thing. Like a nice person. Yeah, it makes sense. I guess he could have also stepped in, but I legit thought he just cracked the head around. And now Drep has great animations. Ooh. DILF, confirmed, I think? I don't know why I'm like, oh yeah, great animations, DILF. Largely solved? Come on. But I must locate the missing head. The suit? As Madame would say, or I'm in grave trouble. Oh, is that why you're asking us for money? You haven't been paid yet because you haven't solved the actual crime? Sherlock. A very hungry Iris awaits my return on Baker Street. Preferably with rations.
Ugh. Do you know, though, something about this room is strange?
Strange? What do you mean?
Well, the display in the House of Horrors is supposed to depict real events, are they not?
Indeed they are, Mrs. Sato. Do go on.
And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... This surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it? I wouldn't just say that Enoch gives a DILF energy, but maybe I have a different criteria? I guess we'll have to wait until we meet him, right? But his splash shot was sexy.
I think it's time I educated you a little. About the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years ago.
Oh yeah, tell us about the entire story, bro.
Yeah, let's have this conversation. Alright, the resurrecting convict. Damn. I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound. The Hound of Baskerville? Oh my gosh, is that the case? Wait, is this where the threads come together? Wait, is that why he doesn't allow Iris to publish it? Because, oh my gosh, is this case? Oh! All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh gosh! An enormous hound? How awful. After taking the life of his 5th victim, Killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand? Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted. A closed court? So you mean the professor's identity? As you've surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair. Oh! The very night he was buried, the convicted man came back to life. Came back to life? He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene, as described by the sole witness to these chilling events. EBDB, that's not his name. Enoch Drebber. There was a witness? But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat. Enoch Drebber, he saw it happen? Oh, and did the shock of it turn his hair white? So, this is a waxwork model of Enoch Drebber. 10 years ago, the convicted professor had been gibbeted and buried, emerged from the grave in the dead of the night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. It's horrifying. Scared out of his wits, young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he's seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. Yeah, wow. Yeah, as shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white. For the following days, the story of what he's seen was on every front page of the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tussauds. I quite understand why the man's hair turned white suddenly, but what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place. In a lonely graveyard, in the middle of the night. Yeah, what was he up to?
Wave wobbing. Oh, we're doing the wave wobbings, following the execution.
The Professor Acts of Terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest level of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. Oh, so the large dog collar was an actual dog collar, and not a BDSM thing.
Oh, not a BDSM thing? Just a dog claw? Oh, that makes sense.
I feel bad now. Wow, shows his impossible skill being able to tell the character's age from appearance. Yeah, truly. How does he do that? I mean, look at all these characters. Like none of them look their age.
Oh, Gina's 18 now. Congratulations.
Like almost none of them look their age. Like this chick and this chick could have been the same age. Like you could have told me they was like sisters, twins, and I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. This guy does look haunted though. But I'm assuming that's because he's seen some shit. But like look at all these bitches. None of them look their age. Who are you? Yeah, I don't get it. How do you do that? That truly is a actual skill. Yeah, I can imagine the impact the case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did talk of the shocking witness account and the convict who come back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, a preposterous parlor tale.
But why did people stop believing it?
What? Oh, simply because there were no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact.
Oh, they dug it up again?
What do you mean by no resurrection? The police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution.
No, but that would mean Mr. Trevor must have lied to the police and the newspapers.
That would appear to be the only logical explanation. Yes. I mean, they could have pulled a dummy like they did with Asmund.
How do you know? How do you know?
The young man subsequently vanished from society, and nothing has been heard or seen of him since. It's rather striking then, and he should resurface now, don't you think? Of course, the convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life. It's not possible. But Trevor's hair is unusually white, and that really did happen overnight as a result of shock. It's hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. 10 years ago. I guess he wasn't exactly 20. Otherwise, that would have been 15 years ago, right? And he's supposed to be 35. But he was in his 20s. A trickster. Ooh. 10 years ago. 10 years ago was... 10 years ago was when Professor Mikotoba would have returned to Japan. Did he return to Japan following the incident? Because 16 years ago he went back and he stayed for 6 years, and then this was 10 years ago? So was that the incident that caused them to like split up again? Like that little merry crew that they won't tell us about? Secret little club. I'm so confused. Now let's investigate this, I guess.
This must be the killer. The fiend knows as a professor.
Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tuspel said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood.
The wax fig is still lifelike, isn't it? It's like all the models in this place.
I know. Looks like it could stop moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
I guess? So this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called professor.
Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine? But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as headless ghost!
Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mr. Sato? Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see?
Then perhaps Mr. Holmes absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it?
That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it?
Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when they returned it to the museum?
And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Maybe they skinned it and wore it like a mask. Wait! He couldn't have been the professor, could he? No. Wait, could he? No. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Because my entire theory of why they stole it in the first place was to steal the waxworky stuff. Oh my gosh! And now that we know that the general public never found out who the professor was, it becomes possible that this guy was just the professor. Huh.
Oh.
There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. From the Crystal Tower! Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it's all connected. Holy shit. It's all connected to the... It's all connected to the case 10 years ago. Holy shit. Quite a big piece too.
It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say. Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder?
Those must have been made thick to increase its strength? But why?
Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as in big buildings, for example.
Well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass is broken too.
You don't mean...
Exactly. The Crystal Tower of the Great Exhibition.
Why would glass from the Crystal Tower be lodged inside the waxwork's jacket?
It makes you think, doesn't it? Bruh. Earlier in court, we established the kinesis machine was a trick. And now we discover this fragment of glass here in the waxwork. Is it just a coincidence? No! No way it's coincidence. Oh my gosh. Is there anything else that we can check on? I'm assuming no. Yeah, there's nothing much else. Oh, we can look at this guy again?
So, this part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. Seems so real. Young man, white overcoat, large shuffle. I guess we're... Oh, is there anything else that we failed to look at? Oh, his camera. What's this here? Oh, it appeared to be a lens in the middle, so... I believe it's probably a camera?
Oh, a camera! But it's so small! British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Holmes' skin prints?
I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Holmes' inventions as exceptions to the rule. But anyway, why would a man be in a graveyard at night with a camera?
I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film. Renosuke, come on.
We'll just...
Susato! You can't just take... just whoop, and just tucks it into a sleep. Don't worry about it. Just buy this for a little while, I think. Oh my god!
So look at the photographic plate inside the camera. You can see what picture was taken.
It's not a real camera. Is it a real camera?
A piece of glass coated in a special emulsion that reacts to light coming through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look!
You should see yourself, Susato. Your eyes are shining. You really do love machinery, don't you? The sleeve pocket thief strikes again. Truly. I can't believe she just took the entire thing. Fucking queen behavior. What was that? His ass? It was his ass? Oh no, it was the shovel.
What a large shovel! He's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? What on earth is the man doing with a shovel in the graveyard in the middle of the night?
Mrs. Sato?
Yes?
That's a spade. This again! Shovel versus spade, come on. No, spades are small, this is a shovel.
No, it's a shovel!
No, shovels are for digging. This is for scooping up loose material, it's a spade.
We've been through this, Miss Naruhodo. It's a shovel!
No. Although we haven't considered trowels. Trowels are even smaller. Get out of here.
We've allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. We should perhaps concentrate on what the man was doing with this implement.
So we're gonna bury the hatchet? Get out of here. Fucking Nosuke. Wait, I still have a gun up. Fucking get the gun away. You're right, what was the man doing in this graveyard in the first place? That's the real question. Okay, we didn't need that, I guess. Oh, they use a real lamp. That's pretty fun. Quite a large lamp the man's carrying. Or is it a lantern? It's not unlike a Japanese chochin paper lantern, actually, is it?
Lamp, lantern, chochin. The point is, it casts very little light. To be walking alone in a graveyard at night with only this. Well, I certainly wouldn't do it.
I'm not sure I could visit a graveyard at all, even in broad daylight, to be honest. Okay, those are just other fun facts. I guess we'll check out the camera.
What the bleeding Nora, Otto? What are you gone and done?
What? I didn't do anything. Gina, what are you doing here? Oh, she still has the gun.
I asked Iris and she said this is where you've been, so...
Wait, I'm gonna let you finish, Gina. But let me... I wanna... Will this ruin the photographic print if I expose it to light?
Look! The cover came open. Yes, now there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, see?
Is something wrong?
There's no plate. It's been removed.
Ah, what a pity. So as you think about it, this wouldn't be an actual camera that was used in the time, just like the waxwork isn't an actual person. So I never have found a photographic print of the executed convict come back to life anyway.
Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course.
Poor Sasato-san, she looks devastated. Oh, but now we know it's an actual camera-ish, I guess.
But the lens...
Oh! Is that blood?
What a wonderful machine!
You really love contraptions like this, don't you?
Oh yes! Anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible.
Almost irresistible, surely. Nope, completely irresistible. She just stole this right off the guy's neck.
Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart.
That's worrying.
Yes, Father tells time by the rumblings of his stomach now. He's given up having a watch.
Susato, sweetheart. Poor Professor Mikotoba. Yeah, that's nice, but
Is that blood?
Look, it's Naruhodo. What is it?
On the bellows just here, there seems to be some very dark red stains.
Yeah, you're right. It looks like blood, actually.
Oh my.
I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. Okay, dokie. Let's put that away. That's enough of that.
So, Gina! What's so loud in the museum?
Madame Dispels will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful. I think there might be a more pressing concern, like fire. I still have some flash power left from 6 months ago, so... Alright, Gino, we understand, but please, put down the gun. Damn. Sorry, I got scared. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So what brings you here, Gino? What brings me here? What do you think? We found it! We found the Dodgy Code's workshop. What? You found Trevor's workshop? Toby, what a good boy. Yep. Toby's nose took me straight there. Boss and the others are heading over right now in a drag. So come on. Here's the address. The boss will write it out. Oh, thank you, Gino. We make our way there at once. So professional. Alright then, see you there.
Yeah. I love you, Gino.
You're doing great. Oh. You go. Don't mind me. I'll stay here, being still. What? Do you want us to fetch you some food before we go? I know my place in the exhibit over there. Oh dear, someone's feeling sorry for himself. Do you want us to give you some snacks before you leave? Let's go, Mr. Holmes, you're coming. Your words heartened me, I must say. But if I was to shirk my duties here, Madame would have a paid monetary recompense. And Iris's dinner plate would be... Forget that! I'll pay for everything! Aww. And there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow! I shall hail a carriage at once. No offer to share the cost from Mr. Holmes, then.
I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you, Miss Sato. Right, let's go! All these young people taking care of Holmes. Holmes is truly a fucking man-child. Man baby. Ooh. This looks nice. Oh, is this like a prototype of the model that you built? This looks like... Oh! It's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Indeed, it would appear so. But only a prototype, naturally. Ah, so you got here then.
Gina, well done for finding this place. In such little time, you really worked miracles.
Yeah, truly. Debbie here is a miracle worker. I love how she holds the dog like a gun. I love that so much.
Woof woof.
Oh, Gregson, are you okay? Gregson, are you alright? Ah, thought your lot will show up before long. Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. He looks like he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips.
So, Inspector, are there any signs of the engineer?
Sadly not. Couldn't find a soul in here.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us a chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, I only found it thanks to a clue you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say got a pass with a gratitude unpaid now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around here, I'll get cracking. Lord Van Zykes and the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Them again. Imagine you got a picture by now. They don't take kindly to lawyer types. Right. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have a chance. And you, Shobes. Pardon? They take even less climb to great detectives than they do to lawyers. Very droll, Gregson. Very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. Wow, he really does delete his own eyes. Right then, let's see what we can find.
Okay, investigation times. I'm
interested in this. So shiny. Ah, this appears to be a most interesting. Yes, most interesting, wouldn't you say? A very impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. A very impressive looking back massager? No doubt that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains will soon go away. How do you even hold that for a back massager? Like, do you hold the neck? Or do you hold, like, the handles? It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science, a young scientist could wish for no higher honor. Ah! Oh, would you? Like a massage? No, I'm fine. Thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing. And tossed so carelessly aside. I think it's become increasingly clear that there is much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks. I couldn't agree more, my dear madame. And how about you, Miss Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? To steal a trophy? For tired shoulders, of course. No, guys, stop making fun of him. He made one mistake, come on. He's not going to let that go, is he? It's curious, though, isn't it? You'd expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times. Oh, we just took it! Okay. Another sleeve pocket. Another for the sleeve pocket, I suppose. I'm also interested in this. Because clearly that's, the quiver that held the arrows that shot the thing, I think. This is a European-style quiver of arrows, with steel bolts inside. Oh, do you suppose? Crossbow bolts, these. And just the right size for the bow, or the crossbow, you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words, our shooter was Mr. Enoch. Yep, that's more evidence to support your theory. All goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. Yeah. Okay, anything else? Oh, we can go up. Oh, this looks slightly different, doesn't it? Sorry, Miss Naruhodo. The machine's covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Is it? Ah, yes, the highest honor for young science to receive. Time to steal it. Yeah, you could probably pawn it for a good amount of money, right? And we need money to feed Iris. There'll be a serious repercussions from the. There will be serious repercussions if you were to examine it from the Crown and the government. Eh? Gina and Sherlock just went in as well. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside, no working parts or devices, or of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. Now those chains dropped on the floor, nothing. Not even a bone for Derby here, my dear fella. British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think it's just those two, Mrs. Sato. Okay, I guess we could talk to Gregson as well. Check out the rafters. Oh, check out these. Wait, what on earth is this? An aeroplane, Miss Naruhodo. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies. And is that how the trick will be described, is it? Sorry? Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but very strong cable, isn't it? Well, this model is, yes, but a real aeroplane would actually fly high in the sky. While suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because large metal objects obviously can't stay mid-air unsupported. So to you, the solution is even taller towers? We're not scared. I wonder if he was the same type of person to be like, oh, iron ships can't be made because iron can't float. And when like people explain buoyancy to him, he'll be like, I don't know what buoyancy is. Yeah, let's talk to Gregson. I know where that goes. Oh, Gregson first. Grexy? No, I can't talk to Grexy. Okay. Skip. 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 Okay. I can't talk to Gregson. I'll check out this door, then I'll back up, and then conversation, I think. This door doesn't want to open. Yeah, looks like it's got a pretty hefty look on it. There's a specialist locksmith on the way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. Oh, okay. With permission, Inspector, I could have that locked open in less than a minute. Well, you don't have permission. And no one's giving it to you. Oh, he looks so sad. Gregson looks like as though he really enjoyed that.
Well, there's no sound of anyone on the other side.
No, Trevor must have fled at first sight of danger.
Oh.
Is something wrong, Mrs. Hotter?
Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina? Did you hear it too?
Yeah, I heard it all. What do you reckon, Toby? Right, mind the grease. Kick it open. Whoever's in there, open up! This is Scotland Yard!
Plump. Like a horse?
Huh?
Oh, my, someone is in there!
This Russian bleeding lock! My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago. If only there were a countenance. I could unlock that door in less than a minute. Fine, I'll take the rap for it. Oh, poor Gregson. Just gets to that blasted door. Oh, that was fast. There, you may enter at will. You confuse minutes with seconds, I think. Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? Nothing for, I suppose. This is an emergency. There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer you all seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow. Yes.
Wait, I didn't get to talk to Gregson. I want to talk to him.
What? What happened in here? And more importantly, is that TNT? Why is everything upside down? Rats!
Ain't no one in here after all. But there must be. That was only moments ago when we heard the noises.
Maybe that's the sound of Drebber running away.
But there's only one door into this room.
Yeah, but there's a window and a latch and you can see footprints up there. No window that could afford an escape route? Skies are too high. But what's that up there? Are they footprints? Up the ceiling? Blow you? Okay. Blow me! What be out there then? Looks like someone's trying to burn something in the hurry.
Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints.
To what? Professor Heron's buying machine, is it? Blimey! If we had these, there'd be no need to muck about trying to investigate all that scrap metal. There's something of great interest here too. Are we all gonna ignore the TNT in the middle of the room? This rope was lying on the floor, the foot of that pillow. A rope? What significance is that? Never you mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo.
We must investigate the entire room thoroughly before the forensic investigation team arrive too.
Oh, we can't converse anyway. Yeah, are we? Is no one gonna talk about this? Mr. Holmes, have you found something? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? Dude, that's a bomb, isn't it?
Obviously, it's just a bunch of red candles with a clock tied to it.
Oh my gosh, shit, you're right, Pokey Dumplings. My mistake, my mistake. This is what we used to call a clock. It's run by candles. As the candles burn down, the hands would move. That's how clocks used to work back in the day. Absolutely. How could I have forgotten? Oh my gosh, the fact that is he just holding it though? Let's see. I've never seen anything like this before. Oh, that explains why he's so, like, blasé about it. Ah, Mrs. Sato knows what it is. It's not cigars! Mrs. Sato, what's the matter? Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it? What? Did you say? A time bomb? Sorry, but what is a time bomb exactly? Eh? You truly are one of a kind, Miss Naruhodo. I won't take that as a compliment. Ha! You don't know nothing, do you, Oda? You haven't got a clue what it is either, do you, Gina? I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Miss Naruhodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess is a very similar appearance. Oh, so it is actually a clock. oh, well, thank goodness. But then, what is it? It's a weight bomb. I see. So that's it. Goodness. Mr. Holmes, have you seen to the heart of the matter? There are times where I consider my lot most unfair, for I am fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. Oh, woe is me, I don't know how it is to be dumb. Boo-hoo. Shut up, Sherlock. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mr. Sato. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. Oh wait, no, I didn't get to touch anything. I didn't get to press anything. I didn't get to look at anything. No, I don't want to be drawn into your stupid deductions. Let me look at the room first. Damn it. I made a mistakey. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself. But how could you? And the second conclusion is that the device on the floor there is without question completely genuine. Please, Mr. Sholmes! You must explain everything. It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. Oh my gosh, Gregson's face. Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with that idea anyway. Oh, you defended the Inspector's bail with just fortitude there, Mr. Holmes. Well done. You are too kind, my dear madame. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand there, Mr. Sato. Oh, yes, I will be delighted. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Elementary. Ass. Also, Sato's so excited though. I can't be mad at him because Sato's excited. This deduction, in my opinion, is Sherlock's weirdest one yet. Oh, does he just go like off the fucking rails? I mean, this one I think might be the weirdest situation. The fact that everything's upside down. So maybe he took that as an invitation to go off the fucking rails. It's plain to see this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp. Everything is upside down. Oh, as if every item in the room had recently been happily positioned on the ceiling before falling straight down to the floor. Oh, so Sato noticed something. Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Oh, are you suggesting that? Indeed. Oh, there's the safe code right there. Huh. Okay. Indeed, the key is here.
Wow, imagination.
Is gravity. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the earth. Anti-gravity? If the gravity room was reversed, then suddenly restored to normality. Goodness! The embedded furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in the whole business. So I was like, I don't know. I quite understand your skepticism, Mrs. Otto. I too was incredulous at first. However, a conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. An anti-gravity device. An anti-gravity device almost identical to the one featured in a dream of mine only the other day? I feel like Sherlock literally is the epitome of source. Just trust me, bro. Source. I saw it in a dream. Sherlock! That's not how it works, buddy.
But then why does it have a clock on it?
A most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. It was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment the restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. Anti-gravity device? So you see, we need look no further to explain the state in which we find this room. The direction of which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebel, before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I have witnessed precisely the scene in a dream I once had when I fell out of bed. Sherlock, please, Sherlock, please. What are dreams but interpretations of reality? Shrubs, probably. Yeah, probably. What are dreams but reality that has not yet occurred? Shrubs, probably.
Ah, dropped it. Oopsie.
Gravity was reversed. Oh god, this guy. Missing engineer. Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was the engineer friend's aim? Inevitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his action is above our heads. Okay. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there in the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madame. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Trevor's aim was singular, to escape. However, there's but one way into this room. Setting the skylight, that is. The door?
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. This truly is like Mind Palace levels of shit. But inverting the gravity here, Dribble was able to fall conveniently. Oh my god, is that his fucking theory? He escaped by inverting gravity? I can't with this man. I can't with this man. Dribble was able to fall conveniently onto the ceiling and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving these footprints behind on the way.
The ceiling in here is very high, Mr. Holmes.
If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebber have fallen up to the ceiling rather violently? Ha! Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape the skylight was his only option. Like, couldn't he have just built like a ladder or something? You may recall I found the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Oh, the rope!
To reach the intended destination, what better tools than this rope? By anchoring one to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Sherlock, you're really sold on this, and I'm not quite sure if you should be sold on this. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our arrival. We reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, Should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. Good for you, but what the fuck, dude? Escape me in the skylight. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Mate. Yeah, Gregson, I feel ya. China's not even listening. Oh, Sasato, are you thinking about it? Oh no, she's completely spellbound! Mr. Holmes? There's just one thing that troubles me. I expect nothing less! You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. Bitch. That thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean. I would say that with a man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century. No! It is no possible that This guy literally just out there wasting our time. He's just out there wasting our time. What the fuck, bro? There's no possible that instantaneous kinesis. Waste my time! But your whole deduction hinges on it! Ah, my dear fellow. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem. It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my most enduring pearls of wisdom. That Iris wrote for you. I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy. Yeah, I have a feeling I read it in something that Miss Sasato lent to me once.
Objection!
Oh, she objected. Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Holmes. Ah, the spell is broken at last. Thankfully. Thank you, Sasato, for having a good head on your shoulders. The ruby found was on the floor, wasn't it? Indeed it was. In lonely coils near the door. But if Mr. Droba had used it to escape in the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? She got you there. Mysteries never inevitably unravel at the end, as I think you'll find. Do ropes. As I think you'll find, do ropes. Unravel at the end? God. As evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery we face in this room. How skillfully unraveled. Argument is as circular as coils of rope. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Holmes a little helping hand. The usual little helping hand. I'll show him some minor corrections. The great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth. I don't know if this would be a minor correction at this point. Sasato should become the new great detective instead. Absolutely. I feel like instead of having Runosuke and Sherlock as the two heads that the two faces of law and detectives, we should replace them with Sasato and Iris. I think they'll do a better job. I think the little children will do a better job. Oh my gosh. Yes, you're right. Sasato's always right. We must do it quickly before Enoch Trevor gets too far away. If you're ready then, let us resume. Sherlock Holmes, logic and reasoning, spectacular! I want to open the safe. The safe is written on the bottom of the chair. I want to open it. Oh, Sasato, so cute. It's plain to see in the room complete disarray. There, table, chairs, all upside down. Topsy-turvy, if you will. And the room had been on the ceiling, falling straight down to the floor. Every item was on the ceiling, now it's on the floor, and the result... gravity. The technology has lost succeeded in pulling okay, Embedded furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in the whole business.
To think gravity could have been reversed in this very room. I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Holmes could conceive such an explanation.
But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so...
Yeah, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once.
Thank you, Sasato, for not letting your fangirliness take you in too far. Oh, that was unusually merciless of you, Miss Sato.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he?
While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. Embedded furniture. Oh, the vase is upright though. Well, well! Wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure.
Oh, look at that!
I know. A slim little vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. Somehow, it makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say? Ah, an artist, I see.
To be honest, Mr. Naruhodo, something else about it made a rather deeper impression on me.
The fact that it's upright?
Take that!
Upright vase.
Yeah.
The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in the whole business.
Which is nothing at all.
Upon my words, Mr. Naruhodo, you surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps? No one's trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Holmes. Trust me. As you rightly say, although it appears at first glance the furniture in the room is upside down, the unassuming cinder vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there's nothing affixing it to the floor. And it's the exception that breaks the rule. In short, as much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all! He's so upset by it. Oh, sweetheart, are you alright? My deepest sympathies for your loss.
Oh, poor Mr. Holmes.
No baby boy, baby. But the show must go on, so let's continue with our deductions. Now that we know this contrivance is in fact not an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility. Bomb? You don't say. Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here. Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quite! And naturally, there is an explanation. Oh, they turned it over to find the safe key. Yes, the reason why everything in here then turned upside down is because of that anti-gravity device. He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't he?
I'm afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong.
Well, there's no doubt that someone did this. Someone turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason.
I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all, though.
Well, let's look around and see if an answer presents itself.
Oh man, it's getting late.
Can't read anymore. But yeah, it's this one. Because they're looking for it for the safe, which means they stole something, right?
Take that!
Yeah.
Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination. I'm surprised they turned some of the heavier stuff down before they turned a chair around. Like a bed and a wardrobe? Bruh, just turn all the chairs first. Precisely. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that you had a very similar experience once, did you not? Yes! Last year, when I bought a lottery ticket, I noted the ticket number down inside the cover of the book, just in case. That's it! For people who are forgetful souls at heart. they always make a written note of important information.
I should do that. Just keeping the ticket safe itself would be more sensible, I think.
And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo? When the day of the draw came round, I forgot which book I'd written the number in, and had to turn my room upside down to find it. And that's it! For people who have forgetful souls at heart, and they always forget where they've noticed things down.
Not if you always note things down in the same place.
I actually won the second prize, you know? Oh, good for you! But I couldn't remember which magazine I slipped the ticket into, so I had to turn my room upside down. Renalskia, please! Thank you, Miss Naruhodo, but I believe I proved my point now. Which is that a very simple scenario has clearly unfolded in this room. Wait! Is that the in-universe explanation for how Renalskia can afford to feed himself for like the past 6 months? It's because he won the second place in a lottery? That's adorable. Well, that's how I can afford to stay in Britain, I guess. Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant in this room needed a combination code. He remembered that he'd written He remembered that he'd written it on... Oh my god, again. He remembered that he'd written it on the underside of a piece of furniture, but he forgot which one. There we go, got it! Leading to the state in which we find the room. Yes! Mr. Drebber overturned all the furniture in here, and in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe.
Yeah.
To find the safe combination.
Ding.
Right, now how did he escape? Well, let's consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer's friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads.
Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there in the ceiling?
A question whose answer would lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madame. The reason there are footprints in the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight.
Is it the mini balloon?
Did it carry him up?
Well, if we change the direction of gravity can't explain it, then how will the footprints get there?
Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve. Can't think of any way to explain it at all.
Oh, life was so much simpler
In those Helcon days when gravity could be reversed. It was minutes ago. Those Helcon days never existed in the first place.
Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Holmes and observe the area in more detail. Halcon? Halcon. How do you pronounce that even?
Putting our faith in Mr. Holmes is what gets us into these situations in the first place. Absolutely.
What, yeah, I was thinking, would it be the balloon? This is a gas balloon, isn't it?
It's tiny, but it does seem to be a real balloon.
Yes, I think you're right. I think it's helium that's keeping it up.
A green gas balloon? Why does that seem to ring a bell with me?
If you can see, there are footprints on this balloon too. Look!
Oh, yeah. Surely that's a clue, isn't it? But what it tells us, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, there are. Oh, hey, there's a shoe here. Did he, like, stand on top of the balloon and, like,
wabble wobble over?
It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up here, look!
Oh, yes, and there are more footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there and became lodged, do you think?
If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes up at the ceiling, though?
Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid.
Take that!
Shoe.
The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. And on closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never to the skylight at all, but the balloon.
But for what purpose?
A green balloon. That does seem somewhat familiar, daughter. Yeah, it's the same balloon that, carried the body. Oh! There's a piece of green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and Iris found the scene. And inside the green balloon that Mr. Gotts claims he saw above the stage when the incident occurred. It was a second birdcage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception. You mean to say... If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on the day, there's a strong possibility something may be concealed inside of it. Something Albscona was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway. But the balloon's out of reach. Hence why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Oh! Most probably, Trevor intended to tear a hole in the envelope by sealing it with the shoe. However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights.
Oh dear. We desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there was some way we'd see inside.
You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Oh, de la suite? Oh, the rope!
To reach the intended destination, a better tool than a rope.
Mr. Holmes has managed to bring the deduction back to the rope.
Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So we just throw the rope up to the balloon and pull it down to us on the ground?
Which is much easier said than done, I feel. It could take us a very long time as well.
True. Perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we?
Crossbow time!
Take that!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than the crossbow?
Who's found the scene, in fact?
In all likelihood, belongs to Mr. Drebber. The man had only brought it away with him that day. He could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this. I mean, I guess. Shoot it. So, shall we? Your curiosity has deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is that Enoch Drebber that has hidden inside the balloon? Oh!
The head!
What the?
Waxwork?
Indeed it is. The waxwork head inside the metal mask. A mask that's shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock. So we can't see the face inside, that means.
Just a moment. This is the head of the waxwork model? Does that mean... Oh my goodness!
I see you join the dots, Mrs. Soto. Excellent.
Oh, of course, the headless waxwork model.
The case of the abducted Madame Tuspel's model that you largely solved. It's only the head of the killer that was still missing. Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tuspel's will now have to settle a sizable account with me. This, as you have now surmised, is the head of the infamous professor. Yes.
But why is it here?
Because the professor was the Asmon, the same person, the waxwork model, the duplicate, prestige! That's how they did it! This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Tuspel's, and then returning it, today earlier, was none other than Enoch Drebber. This is incredible. Professor Harebrain's case and the waxwork abduction they're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop. Oh, just shove that in the sleeve too, I guess. Can we unlock it? Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure.
The architect?
Heh, Sasato. Yeah, for real. I swear to God, I'll a proclivity to like stealing things goes sky high when Sasato's back. You mean Mr. Drebber?
as it seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in the room. What? And his location should be abundantly clear. Did he lock himself in the safe? That's how Jason died, in the good place. If we simply reflect on the journey we made together during this deduction. You know, Trevor's right here, somewhere in this room. So, Miss Naruhodo, will you do the honors? Yes, of course. Mr. Trevor's hiding place must be the... Wardrobe seems too simple, right? Can I press A? If you need to hide, there's no better place than a wardrobe. I stand firmly by that. Ah, yes. You had some experience of it. You had some experience of that yourself a year ago, didn't you? We'll find him in there, mark my words. He's caught up in a ball, trembling and hungry. In fact, my own hand is trembling just thinking about making that discovery. Bro, do you need to talk about it? He's got some PTSD. He's like projecting. Never mind, Mr. Naruhodo. You could be hiding somewhere else, you know? I want to say safe. Look at all that mess in front of the safe. Yes, plans, accounting ledgers. Almost as if someone was in a hurry to empty the contents of the safe, in fact. Yeah, he's definitely in the safe. Is that airtight? Can you breathe in there, buddy? I think we better open him up, just in case. Before we gain access to this back room, we heard noises from in here. Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at the point in time. He was in fact searching for the combination to his safe. And pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture he overturned in the process. From which we can deduce his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. Can't believe he's strong enough to just flip over a bed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber is at this very moment inside the safe. Can you breathe in there? We should open it up for him. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Inside the safe. Yeah, we should unlock that, before he dies. Also, I feel like a grown man inside such a small space is not good for him. Hey buddy, you okay in there? So, Miss Naruhodo, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you? By opening the safe, you mean? What else? Let's see. The combination was 1432582. Holy shit, Susato. I knew that! Alright then, here goes. Oh, but he has a knife though. Be careful. You were right there, buddy? You found me. What? 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 What the? What the fuck? Mr. Robot, fucking do the robot. What? Oh my God. I'm in love. This guy's my new favorite. Oh my gosh. Alright then, sir. Mr. Enoch Drebber, I presume. Oh my god, his no neck tilt. Yeah. Correct? Better stop talking. You tricked Professor Hairbrain with that bogus machine you built. And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Taspels as well. Whilst I'll be delighted to answer your many questions. Oh my gosh. Wait, is that prosthetic? Personally, I would advise to deactivate my little parcel first.
Deactivate? Hey, you deactivate it. You're in the room with us now, okay? We're not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with us. Deactivate it yourself, buddy.
Your parcel? I refer, of course.
Shruggy.
To the time bomb. I left it in a most prominent position.
Oh.
I see. Stunned silence.
You're all gearing up to die with me then. Oh my god, you're so cute. No! Can't you just yeet it out the window?
Mr. Holmes! Only 7 seconds left to spare.
That was too close for comfort. I've got 1 foot in the grave already. Wait, it was a real time for the entire time. And I was like, no. Anti-gravity device. I saw it in a dream. Trust me, anti-gravity device. We spent time dancing around and having fun. Trying to help us get a killer or get us killed.
Mr. Holmes' actions can be completely life-altering, can't they?
Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say.
That's not real.
You made that up.
Anti-gravity devices don't exist.
Whew. I wouldn't push it, Mr. Holmes. This guy. Oh my gosh, we can talk to you.
Hello, buddy. Wow, look at no, back. Wow, look at you. You look great. What happened here?
What on earth happened in here?
You found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further.
Everything in here is precisely what it seems.
Yeah, I'll be giving it a thorough go over, don't you worry, dribble.
What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. I was not expecting. Shrug. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt.
Whistling?
Ah, that would have been... Of course, Sherms caused the problem, of course. Who else? Who else could have caused the problem, Had to be him.
Oh! For some reason, I woke in a fine fettle today.
No words, just tightly squeezed chips. I bet poor Gregson's wishing that's Sherlock's neck right now. Just
Clearly, I must have a screw loose, though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down.
We also found a rope over by the wall. Yes, I hope to exit through the skylight,
but sadly, the rope is too short.
Sherms is just here to have a good time. Yeah, I know. Perhaps too much of a good time. This is like a serious crime scene, buddy.
So, I then set about searching for the combination code to open the safe.
And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget.
Regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters. And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe? Having first set this parcel ticking. Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police.
Did you really think that being in the safe would keep you safe? I mean, it's called a safe, but I don't know, doubt.
Got a death wish, have ya? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb?
Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? It's no ordinary safe. It's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. I suppose it is bolted down and everything.
But what about air?
So in fact, the safe was the only safe place. Precisely.
But once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again. I invite you to look more closely. The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Oh, so it is. I always intend to blow this place to smithereens in any case. I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you're planning to blow it all up? No. It was unforeseen. What do you mean? Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. Sherlock again. You have to blame him again. I calculate the time required for retreat to safe distance and set the device accordingly. But you see, the endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works. Gregson just looking at you. Is something wrong, Gregson? Oh my god. Do I have something on my face? Besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth? I wouldn't count the ears as part of your face. But okay. I think we have a fairly good idea of what's been going on here now. But what about the 2 incidents you had evidently been involved in recently? Professor Hairbrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition. And the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to. It's no ordinary head, you know. It's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with lock so strong I'm unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as protection. After... Oh? What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Yes, well... Gregson stopped us all from blowing up. He deserves an award. Well, kind of. But we can make Gregson sound better than he actually does, because I love him. Dr. Scythe? Dr. Scythe again. So the forensic investigation team is here. And you know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished. No! Don't bully him. Gregson. You lot, leave at once. My dear madame, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, there's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Scythe? I knew it. He's connected to everyone that was connected to the conspiracy 10 years ago. Oh my fucking god. Hello, Sholmes. Mrs. Sholmes knows Dr. Scythe? If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell you. Get out! But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah? It would appear that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for the day. But Mr. Holmes! Let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. I said get out! Now, all of you! Your presence here is not required either, Gregson. Oh, Greggy.
Understood. I'll just say one thing before I head off. Once for this lawyer and his companions, we'd never found this place. The whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There was a time bomb set in here, and this lot disarmed.
Inspector.
Something giving you a chuckle, is it? Drebber!
So sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Oh, Gregson, right? Gregson stood up for us. I'm really happy about that. Not less happy about this threat. Didn't we, Sherlock? Yes, you did disarm that one. Back up. Eh? What are you? That what? You mean? Wait. No, wait! Oh my god. It was an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimental stage at the Great Exhibition. Professor Harebrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. Good thing we got the blueprints, I guess. R.I.P. to those officers, though. Oh man, feels bad. Oh wow, not great. Oh man. Oh. Okay. So that happened. Why do my favorites always turn out to be murderers, huh? What? Why? Well, wow. That was a really, really long investigation, wasn't it? Seemed like it went on forever. God. What the hell? Wow, what a revelation. But now we know for a fact that, Sherlock also is connected to this stuff that happened, like, 10 years ago? I have a type, I guess. I guess. My type? Criminals. Don't even at me unless you have a criminal conviction. Oh my god. No, but like seriously, oh my gosh, everything is coming together in like a... it's coming together faster than I thought it would come together. Is this the last... I don't think this was the last case. This is the second last case, right? But this is like coming together faster than I thought it would. Holy shit. Damn. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need to sit back and digest this a little. Holy crap. There's so much going on. Wait. But why would he want to destroy the machine anyway? What did he have? What else did he have in there? To try and... What else was he doing in that Nanikore, huh? Huh? What? What was the point of that? I guess we'll find out. I'm assuming we're going back to court in the next part. So I guess we will continue this tomorrow. We'll hopefully get back to court and bear back time to go do crimes. Oh, yes, of course, time to do crimes. I'll see you later, Top Mash. But oh my gosh, yeah, I guess we will continue this on tomorrow. We'll end it here for today. Tomorrow we'll figure out what the hell Dreba was doing and how, hopefully, because you know how sometimes in not Sherlock, sometimes in Ace Attorney cases you solve multiple crimes at the same time. I'm really hoping we solve the whole Hounds case, or at least get a deeper understanding of it in tomorrow's case. So I guess until tomorrow, I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for coming and staying with me during this case. I really appreciate it. Wow. Yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I hope you guys have a wonderful night, or wherever you are, wonderful day, no matter the time. And yeah, I guess I'll see you tomorrow night. And once again, thanks for coming, and I will see you later. Bye-bye!